mighty dark here. Looks like last run of the night. Who's in? Gretchen?
More tedious bravado from the great Olympian, Chris Clue.
Whatever. Later, posers.
Snowboarding open. All my boarding heroes will be there.
And so will all my favorite winter foods. Hot cocoa, hot cakes, hot apple cider. Basically all the hots.
Turn right ahead.
Right it is, Atlas.
I think it's actually a left, Freddy.
Another right turn ahead.
I can't. There's nowhere to turn.
I think your navigator is having a nervous breakdown, Freddy.
No way! Natlas is a state-of-the-art global positioning system. It can guide us to within 5 inches of our program destination.
Go left first. You have now arrived at Ambience Beach. Please enjoy your day at the shore.
Look, everybody. There's something on the local news about the contest.
And making his grand entrance into this snowboarding competition bearing his name, software billionaire Bruce Wilkinson. Mr. Wilkinson.
Hey, that looks just like the Mystery Machine.
It is the Mystery Machine. Watch the road, Freddy.
Whoa, Fred! Great parking karma!
Whoa, sweet frontside air. Hey, you're Gretchen Mueller. You've been winning contests all over Europe.
Lucky boy. You will watch me win here as well. Ciao.
And how will these high-profile games be affected by the loss of Olympic bronze medalist Chris Klug under mysterious circumstances?
Nancy, I'm sure with $1 million at stake, the other competitors will be hungry for victory.
Chris Klug injured?
Mysterious circumstances? $1 million?
Hungry?
I think we ought to have a little talk with Chris Klug.
Talk to Chris Klug? Cool! You know what Aspen when you nailed that 720 big twist that grabbed some flying squirrel air in the very next move?
Yeah, Fred, right?
That was so cool!
Thanks, bro. I'm just bummed I won't be shredding the POW here, thanks to that supersized popsicle.
Popsicle? Where? School and I are like famished.
So you really were attacked by some kind of creature?
Yeah, trippy, huh?
The best way to get a handle on the mystery is from the inside. Almost as one of the pro boarders.
But Freddy, the monster.
Monster?
Yo, Avalanche, it's true. Full-on snow creature.
Freaky. I believe you, man. A serious competitor like you would never purposely quit.
Avalanche Anderson? Wow! You practically invented the sport. I've been watching your movies since I was a kid.
You're a movie star?
No, I just did some action movies with snowboarding chases.
Oh no, Scooby!
Scooby's gonna need that extra fuel to keep him warm, while we search every trail for the snow creature. Come on, Velma, time's a-wasting.
No offense, Velma, but you look like you should be knocking down giant bowling pins.
Rolling with. I don't get it.
Aha! Very funny. You'll be laughing through your handkerchief when I'm the only one who hasn't caught a cold.
Shh, guy. Someone's coming.
Can you hear me now, Morty? How about now? Yes. I know we need higher ratings. Yes!
Don't worry, I think I can virtually promise you more viewers.
Ugh, wait, you're breaking up again. Interesting.
Yeah, you'd think you could get a lot clearer signal up here.
No, what I meant was I wonder how she can guarantee higher ratings. Guys, look! I don't think so, Scooby. Unless Chris was exaggerating. That mystery sneak sure isn't made of ice and snow.
I don't care if he's made of no-fat frozen yogurt. Let's get lost.
I have a better idea. Let's follow him.
It looks like he was headed to that old abandoned ski jump. Scooby, is that your stomach rumbling? Well, that noise is getting louder. What do you think it is?
Why don't you ask him?
Okay, guys, don't panic. Remember, there's a good chance it's just a terrifying monster suit with some creep inside.
There's only one thing missing from your theory, Fred.
What?
Like the creep inside!
Yeah! Why don't you pick on someone your own side? My leg!
Get that out of my face.
Huh?
What's going on?
Your friend here just broke his leg.
Who are you?
Theodore, trail manager. I keep the slopes groomed, chairlifts running, and now it looks like I'm a taxi service for clumsy kids, too.
Didn't you see the ice creature?
Oh, quit your crazy talk and help me get Mr. Graceful into the snowcat.
That Theodore gave me a serious case of the creeps. I think our friend Theodore could bear a closer examination.
No, thanks. We were close enough in that snowcat.
Achoo! Think about it. He showed up just after we saw the creature. Why?
Good point. Let's check him out.
You're not going anywhere. You're going to rest, just like the doctor said. We'll go investigate. Here's Theodore's cabin, just like the desk clerk said. I hope he doesn't mind if we look around. Jeepers! Looks like he decorated in rustic mid-century creep.
Velma, maybe we should get you some hot soup right back at the lodge.
I'm not too sick to recognize a clue when I see one. Look! Champion ski jumper Theodore Shushman's career was tragically cut short when he collided with a young man on a so-called snowboard.
He must have been pretty good. He's got more cups here than an all-night coffee shop.
Jinkies. A skiing champion who lost his career to a snowboarder must be pretty bitter. Gesundheit! Jeepers, your sneezes are getting louder, Velma. That's not me. It came from outside.
Nice! I'll tell ya, that snowman is definitely not a jolly, happy soul.
Ah! Help! Monster!
Avalanche Anderson!
I'm telling you, Doc, it was made totally of ice and snow. Ow!
That ankle's pretty tender. We can take you in for x-rays.
What's the point? I'm out of the contest. That's all that matters.
Will you kids leave me alone? I've got enough problems. All the big names leaving, my sponsors are pulling out of the games.
Please listen. Freddy's plan is brilliant.
The way I see it, the creature is targeting professional boarders. That's why we need to stick a decoy into the competition.
I think all this snow creature business is a lot of hoo-ha. If it'll get you off my back, fine. Now, if you'll excuse me.
There's something not quite right about that bossy billionaire.
I don't get it, Fred. With your busted ankle, who's going to be the decoy?
Yeah. Ooh.
No way! Negatory! Not gonna happen!
Come on, Shaggy. It's not like you really have to snowboard. All you have to do is fake it and wait for that creature to come after you. Here they come. Catch you later. So, you are the heavy hitter last minute entry we are hearing about.
Yep, that's me! The invincible Shagginator!
So you think you're invincible, Shaganator? Shaganator certainly has an unorthodox style.
You totally saved us! Like thanks!
There was all this stuff on the net about Wilkinson selling off big chunks of his empire to pay his creditors. Velma, you're too sick to think. You climb into bed and rest.
Hey, if you can't sleep, the rooms all have a big stack of old snowboarding movies on DVD.
Oh, lucky me. Freddy, look! There's a light flickering at the top of the ski jump.
Where's my night vision scope?
Très convenient.
Hey, check it out. There's that weird guy from last night.
I wonder what he was doing in the ski jump gate.
I'll go find out.
You're not going anywhere, mister. Doctor's orders. This time, Daphne's flying solo.
No way! It's too dangerous for...
For what? For a girl? I'll be perfectly safe.
Well, I guess I can watch over you from here and call your cell phone if I see anything. But be careful.
Aw, Freddy. Aren't I always? Yeah! Hello?
You call that careful?
Oh, Freddy, relax. There's nothing... Hey, what's this?
Get out of there. The creature's coming. It's coming!
What did you say? I didn't catch that. Jeepers! I think I just got the message. Heat pro-intensity styling heat, slush face.
Get out of there!
My famous garlic, red chili, onion, Tabasco sauce consomme ought to fight off that chill.
I thought I caught you two here.
Come on, guys, you just have to compete. Wilkinson Empire is relying on these games.
Sorry, rich dude. No can do.
Well, how do you like that?
Shh! Shaggy, look! It's me. That Nancy Chig was there listening the entire time. And remember how desperate for ratings she is? Very strange. Achoo! Not as strange as a billionaire with no billions.
At least the contestants have motives. Like $1,001 motives, to be exact. Hey, we can't forget about creepy old Theodore.
Right. Or that mystery Steve. Achoo!
How is this mystery connected to the creature? And how do we stop that frozen?
I don't like the sound of that It always comes right before Fred's plan. And the plan usually entails you and me being...
Right, wait.
Yeah, right, wait! Hey, Snowman, check it out! I got your corncob pipe and your button nose right here! Not now, Scoop. I'm on a roll. Scoop, don't tell me there's a huge, ugly snow creature right behind us. Like I asked you not to tell me that!
Then Velma pulls the rope, topples the slalom drums onto Mr. Snow Miser, and Daphne blasts him with the snowmaking machine.
It's cold killing me. Here they come!
My gangway!
Oh, no, you don't.
So, Mr. Frosty Freezy was a fake after all.
He's made entirely of some kind of see-through lucite fashioned to look like ice, even the moving parts.
Sure. That's why I couldn't melt him with my dryer.
But if he's remote controlled, Who's holding the remote?
Look, up there.
It's that mystery sneak.
He's getting away.
And now for the big unveiling.
Avalanche Anderson? Just as I suspected all along.
Yeah, like me too. But, just to compare notes, how'd you know?
Stuck it by Rube watching his old movies, I realized Avalanche must have connections in Hollywood, specifically in the special effects world.
And he controlled it with this virtual reality helmet and these gloves. That's why it moved and acted like a real living creature.
And all that cell phone interference? It was caused by a powerful remote control amplifier. That's why Avalanche broadcast from the top of the ski jump, because the signal was strongest there.
But we, saw him wounded by the creature, didn't we?
No, we saw him lying in the snow. He told us he was attacked. Avalanche was about to make a miraculous recovery.
But Avalanche, why?
I used to be the best in the world. I wanted that back. And the only thing standing in my way was you. If it weren't for you interloping adolescents
That's meddling, kids.
and that gluttonous mutt, I'd be famous again.
Oh, you'll be famous all right. With both the authorities and the National Snowboarding Commission.
Check out the shreddage. It's going to be a sweet contest after all.
You know, officially you're still entered in the contest, Shaggy. Why don't you take a run?
No way. I've had enough scary runs to last me a lifetime. Nothing, and I mean nothing, could get me down that slope. It's the snow creature! What's this for?
You won, Shaggy.
I won $1 million? That's a lot of curly fries! I'm so stoked! Where's the check?
You better ask him.
Very funny. In case you haven't heard, I'm out of the billionaire business.
Wilkinson, back to work.
Oh, well, easy come. Easy go. Right, Scoob?
Yeah. Scooby-Doo.
It should not be much further, senor.
There it is.
What are you doing? Those are the bones of El Oloroso. You cannot take them away.
Watch me, mate.
But they are sacred to these people. Whoever disturbs the bones will be struck by a terrible curse.
The curse. Get real.
Boy, nothing beats airplane food, Scoob.
I can't believe we're going to Costa Rica. Daphne, you've got to thank your uncle for this trip.
Since he couldn't make it to the opening of the museum exhibit, he thought we'd enjoy it. This private jet sure tops commercial flights.
You said it, Velma. Like the only thing missing is free peanuts. So we brought our own.
The Costa Rican Museum has a top paleontology department. People come from all over the world to work on their fossils and bones. Wow, these people sure know how to throw a dinner.
That's good, because I sure know how to catch one.
Nobody told us it was black tie. Do I
This guy would be pretty scary if it weren't for his Carbo Challenge physique.
Surround sound speakers. They make that band seem like they're right in the room.
Bienvenidos, amigos. I am the museum curator, Dr. Armando Gutierrez. Which one of you is down?
That'd be me.
Your uncle wanted you to enjoy our little dinosaur exhibit.
Not so little.
If the museum is going to keep its doors open, we need to find exciting ways to attract young people.
Well, there's way number one.
Hey, mates.
Kids, meet the man responsible for this exhibit, our museum archaeologist.
Melbourne O'Reilly! Wow! I just saw you on the cover of last month's Adventure Illustrated, hand-catching piranhas on the Amazon.
That was nothing. Just a day at the beach compared to collecting them dino bones.
I guess they were kind of heavy.
I was lucky to get out of the jungle with my life.
What do you mean?
Some say there's a curse on those bones. Whoever takes them from their resting place suffers the dinosaur spirit's revenge. But I took them anyway.
And you survived.
Sure did. Of course, it's a bit hard to explain what smashed in that room where they were putting the thing together.
After 65 million years, I think even its spirit would be extinct by now.
Great food, eh, Scoob?
Stay calm, everyone. Everything will be fine.
I suppose that's the spirit of the dinosaur?
Spirits are nothing but wombat fucking.
Dr. Gutierrez, do you mind if we take a look around your museum?
Not at all. This is Heather Lane, a foreign exchange student who volunteers giving tours.
Hello.
Heather, if you please, a special tour for my special amigos here.
We're one of the few museums to exhibit actual rocks from the moon.
Like the moon isn't really made out of green cheese?
Over there is the excavating vehicle that astronauts use to retrieve the rocks.
What's Beta?
The second letter of the Greek alphabet.
Just a nickname for the vehicle. Lots easier than saying igneous petrifaction accumulator.
That would be Greek to me.
I guess you heard about our dinosaur spirit?
Looks like it doesn't bother using doors.
My uncle mentioned that the museum is built on an old mine shaft.
Sure. That's one of our most popular exhibits. Right this way. This was a working gold mine until about 75 years ago. Then they closed up all the connecting tunnels.
Kind of reminds me of the subway, but less creepy. What's that sound?
Heather, this is Dr. Gutierrez. Would you please bring our guests back? The Cinegrande presentation is about to begin.
Back to the surface we go.
We will cap our evening off with the premiere showing of a 3D movie on our giant Cinegrande screen. And in the audience is J.J. Hakimoto, the director of the documentary.
It's huge! It's scary! It's right in your lap! JJ Hakimoto brings you Gigantosaurus 3D! But coming soon, G3D 2. The pandemonium continues. Next time, it's personal.
The previews are my favorite part.
Shh!
Jeepers, that is so real!
Sure is. I can practically smell his breath. And like it's been a while since he's had a mint.
Just when you thought it was safe to go to the museum.
What a mess! Dr. Gutierrez, you must be devastated.
It can all be rebuilt. Who knows? When people hear of the excitement, attendance might skyrocket.
El Oloroso! I am Luis Cepeda, and I represent the people of the Central Valley. You have stolen their sacred bones. I beg you for their immediate return.
I have stolen nothing. The future of the museum rests on such exhibits. The bones will remain right here.
The ancient temple of Agazar is their rightful place. If the bones are not returned there, I warn you, greater disaster will befall you. Disaster?
Cepeda, g'day.
A lot to answer for, my friend.
Can't blame you.
No, he's right. I brought the Giganosaurus here. If there is a beast, I must find it and capture it. No worries, I have a plan.
A plan? Melbourne, you are the man.
The footprints trail in this direction.
Oh, right, guys, there's something weird on my shoe. What is it, man?
I'd say greenish-gray gross goo. I'd say it resembles coprolite.
Coprolite?
Dinosaur poop.
Hey, that's useful stuff. I do a lot of my tracking based on what the beasties leave behind.
Those tunnels. Yesterday they were boarded up.
Not today, mate. Nobody's been inside them for over 75 years, or so they say.
Why should we ignore an age-old tradition?
Come on.
Whoa! Look what I found!
Is it going to make us say ew?
We're rich!
Sorry, it's only iron pyrite. Fool's gold, mate.
Well, if any fools come through here, it's their lucky day.
So many choices. Which way do we go?
I think it's time we split up.
Well, I'm going with Melbourne.
Me too! Me too!
Crikey, that's not exactly splitting up. I'll go on my own. You ladies go with Fred. Shaggy and Scooby, you make a vigorous team.
We'll meet back in the main tunnel.
We'll just follow these little train tracks. And this must be how the miners got around. And look! Moldy miner munchies! Oh, well, a 75-year-old sandwich is better than none. This tunnel sure makes loud echoes. Like, tell me that's you, Scoop. I don't think it's me either. I know that's not me. Come on! We made it!
Watch out!
I don't know how to stop this thing! Now I do.
Where are we?
Looks like that mine has a hidden entrance. At least we all got out, but we haven't seen O'Reilly.
I'm all right, mates. I had a rough go trying to find you kids.
Shaggy and Scooby saved us.
We did? The last thing I remember was dinosaur breath. It smelled like my dad's station wagon exhaust.
Somehow I think that's not a real dinosaur, but somebody wants us to believe it is.
Ew! What?
real dinosaur?
No. Wait just a minute. This stuff is bat guano. It's the basis of many cosmetics. Another good reason to keep my natural look. It was great of Dr. Gutierrez to let us do some detective work here. I'm testing Scooby's bone through the museum's carbon dating process to find out how old it is. I've also been running my digital photos through face recognition equipment.
Maybe you'll find a clue to who's behind this devastating dinosauric disaster.
Who do you think, Freddy?
Well, it's Dr. Gutierrez's museum, and he sure wants to get some publicity.
How about Melbourne O'Reilly? Seems he'd do anything to look like a hero.
He is a hero. He said so in the magazine.
And that Heather sure dresses nice for a student who works for free.
Well, how about the filmmaker dude? Like he's hoping his 3D lizards will smash him to a smash hit.
And I've got a funny feeling about that Senor Cepeda and his disaster talk. Jinky! According to face recognition, he's an international con man with a history of scavenging relics to sell illegally on the world's black market.
So Cepeda has a real reason for wanting those dinosaur bones.
If we could only track that dinosaur, we might get some answers.
Hey, I have a plan. I think we can use the facilities here to capture that beast. All we need is Shaggy and Scooby to lure it out of the mine shack.
Like, no way, man. Our luring days are over.
Would you do it for Scooby Snacks industrial size?
Hey, dinosaur! We know you're in there! Come out with your scales up! I think I see a cute lady Giganosaurus out here! Well, Scoop, we did our best!
Way to go, guys. Now we'll catch that thing.
Hey, gang, I think I figured some things out. Get everyone to come to the Cine Grande Theater. Thank you all for coming. Now I'd like to share with you some very special vacation photos.
Like past the gummy monkeys.
Here we have our friend Shaggy, demonstrating there is no creature living in the mine tunnels other than bats.
Like nobody said detective work was easy.
There are speakers throughout the museum, and as you can see, also in the mine exhibit. This particular one is called a subwoofer. It can make a sound that sounds like... This might also be familiar. I believe that these things were used to frighten away people who were getting too close. You may ask, too close to what? Again, our friend Shaggy has come up with an answer.
You can thank me later, and also tell me why. Like fool's gold.
No. What Shaggy threw away was real gold. Somebody has discovered an active vein in the museum gold mine and figured out a system to get it safely out. If there's a beta, there must be an alpha, the first letter of the Greek alphabet. Made over to look like a dinosaur, someone's been using this thing to mine the gold and get it out a secret entrance. But who?
A crime supercharged with suspense, danger, raw human emotion. But how do you do it?
Of course not. Our little college student is a very talented art major. Very capable of designing a dinosaur to fit over an excavator.
So, she's an art major and a gold miner.
Well, now that that is settled,
Not so fast, Senor Cepeda. There's a bit more. I used the museum lab to carbon date this bone Scooby had, and the other Gigantosaurus bones too. They all come from different ages, some thousands of years apart. In other words, from different dinosaurs. Senor Cepeda knew the bones weren't authentic. He just planted them at those ruins to create the legend of the curse and scare people away. Because that is where the gold is stored until it can be sold. When the museum became interested in the bones, Cepeda had hoped the curse would scare away O'Reilly.
Never.
Never!
When it didn't, the dinosaur had to become real, with Cepeda and Heather controlling it. This last one I just took outside the museum.
We would have gotten away with it if it weren't for you meddling turistas. Good thing this place doesn't have a metal detector. Hey, Scoob?
I really want to thank you kids for getting involved.
That's our specialty.
The gold will help pay for repairing the museum, and it will also prove to be an exciting and authentic exhibit after all.
Hey, Shay, you gonna pitch in?
Sure.
Scooby-Doo!
I'm warning you. Try to break my record, and everyone shall suffer.
Wow! Cookie Company International Park! What a great name for a ball field!
I thought it used to be called Potter Stadium. It was, before Potter Stadium's 100-year-old foundation gave out and it sunk into the ground. In fact, Cookie Company International Park was built right on top of the old stadium.
I can't believe I actually get to meet Luis Santiago.
Yeah, me too, Fred. Like, who is he?
He's only the best long ball hitter in baseball today. He's one home run away from breaking the all-time record. No, Scooby! That's just Mr. Grizz, the team mascot.
Hey, let go, you mutt! Like usually it takes a lot longer before we're unmasking people.
Hey, aren't you JT Page? I thought you were a pitcher on this team.
Yeah, I was, but then I got cut.
I remember that. Didn't you throw a burrito at someone in the stands?
Not exactly my finest hour. They told me the only way I could stay with the club is if I became the new mascot, Mr. Grizz.
Cool. My name is Fred Jones. I won the Meet Luis Santiago contest. So we're here to meet Luis Santiago.
Yeah, he's right over there.
Well, Luis, it's been a tough couple of weeks for you. Any thoughts on how to break out of this drought you're in?
Well, Bob, you used to play. You know what it's like. It's just a little slump. I'll come out of it, I'm sure.
Excuse me, Luis. I'm Fred Jones, the contest winner.
Well, Fred, I see you brought some friends with you.
Uh-huh. This is Velma, Daphne, and Shaggy. And Scooby-Doo.
Nice to meet you all.
So remember that game against San Jose where you went 5 for 8 in extra innings and won the game with a walk-off home run?
Yeah?
That was so cool! And remember the time that you were down 3 runs to Portland in the bottom of the 9th?
Strike 2!
Strike 3. And that's all for the Grizzlies in the second.
Here you go, Shaggy. She gave you all that stuff for free, Shaggy?
Uh-huh.
Why?
Like beats me. She even said she'd stop by every inning just to see how I was doing. That is one dedicated peanut soft serve ice cream pizza girl.
Oh no! It's starting to rain!
Don't worry, Daphne. Your hair won't get wet. Cookie Company International Park has a retractable roof.
Actually, I was worried about a rainout. The Grizzlies would have to make up the game with a doubleheader. We're 1-17 in those. And I did just get my hair done.
Okay, Grizz fans, Steve Powell here to call the bottom of the second. The first pitch to Luis Santiago is just on the outside corner for a strike.
I warned you. Now everyone will suffer.
And so he told me that if I tried to break the record, he'd make bad things happen here at the park. That's why I've been pretending to be in a slump.
Any idea who this baseball boogeyman might be?
Of course, he's the ghost of the all-time home run leader, Cab Cray.
Louise, honey, that was great. Well, not great, but you know what I mean. We're not only the lead story on Sports Station, but the evening news, too.
This is my publicist, Autumn Summerfield.
Hi there. I'm Fred, and this is Dad.
Yeah, wonderful for you. Look, Louise, we need to move on this while the story is hot. No pun intended.
Maybe Louise should rest up before the big game. What are you doing?
Looking for the name tag that says Louise's trainer, and I don't see it. So, buzz off!
Autumn, give it a rest. Daphne's right. We'll talk about it in the morning.
Don't worry, Louise. You concentrate on baseball and leave the crime solving to us. We're gonna bring that phony Phantom to justice.
And the first thing we need to do is get a closer look at those exploding lights.
Make sure to stay attached to these safety lines. It sure is a long way down to the field.
Take a look at this. But that doesn't make sense. A generator that small couldn't run all these lights. No, but if the lights were already running, it could overload them.
Causing them to explode.
You know what my favorite kind of food is, Scoob, old buddy, old friend, old pal? Stadium food. Burying leftovers for later? Good idea. Here, I'll give you a hand. Hey, I wonder where this goes. Whoa, like, where are we? Remember what Velma said about the old Potter Stadium sinking into the ground? Well, I think we're sunk too. This must be how the baseball specter gets around. All these tunnels are right under the new field. That spooky specter won't think to look in here. Why do I get the feeling he's not trying to give us a nice, relaxing steam bath?
It's Shaggy and Scooby. Oh no, it's jammed.
Stand back.
Like thanks. One more minute and we would have been a couple of slow roasted peanuts.
Hey gang, what's that up there?
Like maybe the cleaning crew left a light on?
Or maybe it's the baseball specter.
Why don't we just say I'm right and leave it at that? Guys? Guys!
This is where Bob Taylor does the radio broadcast for the games. That's right. He used to be a baseball player.
Sure. Here's his trading card. Oh, and it's still got gum.
Played 7 seasons, threw lefty, and had a 102 batting average.
Is that good?
If you're playing T-ball.
Actually, come to think of it, Bob Taylor was on the same team with Cat Craig.
Really?
Oh, it's that awful organ music.
Come on, gang. I've got a plan. Follow me.
Okay, Fred. So, like, what's your plan?
To come in here and see who's playing that organ.
And then?
Didn't think it out past that.
Well, I've got an idea.
That sure was close.
I've heard of take me out to the ball game, but never take me out at the ball game.
Gotcha. You aren't the baseball specter.
Autumn Summerfield. Why are you trying to get a picture of the baseball specter?
I was driving home when it dawned on me. Luisa's picture, plus that creepy Catch's picture, equals great publicity. Now why don't you kids do me a favor? And stop getting in my way.
She sure is grouchy.
And she sure is lying.
What?
How do you know?
Because, listen to that storm outside. She said she was driving home when the idea hit her. But did you notice her suede shoes? They were perfectly dry.
Maybe she'd drive them all.
Suede? Please.
Like what's that?
Someone's trying to let the rain in.
And ruin tomorrow's game.
The controls for the roof have to be around here somewhere.
There they are.
Now all we have to do is get past old Tall, Dark, and Terrible.
Okay, here's the plan. Shaggy, you and Scooby create a diversion.
Right.
Daphne, you and Velma will jump over to the other side of the roof and get to that control panel.
Check.
What about me?
Well, you're gonna make your way over to the...
Let me guess. That means we have to investigate the dark, creepy, spooky catacombs.
I wonder how many people know about these old tunnels.
A pickle barrel. Man, I could sure go for a sweet dill right about now. Man, these things are ripe.
Wait a minute, guys. Those aren't pickles, they're baseballs. And they're soaking in kerosene.
You'd have to be pretty hungry to eat pickled baseball.
They're not for eating. They're for throwing flaming fastballs. By the baseball specter?
Well, gang, it's morning. Let's get up to the field and see if we can't find some more clues.
Fred, you mean get out of this cobweb-filled catacomb and into the nice, safe sunshine? Oh, man, like you talked me into it.
Yeah, me too. Shot out of a cannon? No way! I'm an athlete, not an idiot. I quit.
Scoob, maybe he can get work as a bearskin rug.
That kid should consider himself lucky. I couldn't get a job anywhere near baseball after I left. But I did what I had to do to get by. I painted houses, gave piano lessons, even did a stint as a dog groomer.
Dog groomer?
Sure. Here, I'll show you. Just brush this, straighten that, add a little mousse, maybe a nice bow, and voila! Well, I'd better get back up to the booth. Bye, kid.
Hey, Luis.
Are you ready for the big game?
I don't know. I've been watching this old film of Cab Craig. He was my idol.
Hey, like where are all the other players? The game starts in 15 minutes.
I guess they were scared off by the Spectre. Looks like we're gonna have to forfeit the game.
Forfeit the game? No way! You gotta break that record!
I think I've got this mystery just about wrapped up.
And I know how we can help Luis and catch that baseball specter.
It's a beautiful night for baseball as the Grizzlies take the field.
Do you think Scoot's okay?
Are you kidding? What a ham.
Okay, fans, Steve Powell with you to call the third inning. And stepping to the plate is Luis Santiago, who is only one home run away from breaking the record. It's the baseball specter's second appearance in as many games. He has 4 scares in 7 attempts.
Now, Duffy! Okay, Shaggy, time for phase 2!
It's a ball, strike, strike!
My plan is working perfectly. Now all Scooby has to do is lure the specter into the cannon.
We did it! Plug your ears, Scoob! Huh? I wonder what...
I can't see who it is. Just take a look up there. Our first clue is when we saw the Spectre playing the stadium organ.
Bob Taylor told us that when he couldn't get hired with a baseball team, he used to give piano lessons.
But there was one clue that really put it all together. Notice when Cap throws out the runner, he throws with his right arm. The baseball specter is a lefty, and according to Bob's baseball card, so is he.
But why would you do this?
Because Cab Craig was my best friend. I wanted his record to stand forever.
But what about Autumn? I sure thought it was suspicious that her shoes were dry if she left the park.
Well, a girl's got to be prepared, don't you think?
Wow! I thought I was the only one who did that.
Play ball!
Here you go, Shaggy. I made you a caramel corn, salted peanut, cotton candy, chocolate malt sandwich.
I think I'm in love.
I think I'm gonna be sick.
Hey guys, I was told you might have an extra seat up here so I could watch the game.
Wow! It's Mike Piazza! Of course you can watch the game with us.
I came here to see if Luis can break the record.
Would you like some food, Mike?
Sure, what have you got? Actually, I just ate. Thanks anyway.
Hey, look! Luis is coming to the plate.
And Luis Santiago has broken the record! He's broken the record! All with a little help from those meddling kids. Yes!
new wharf you want to build for your factory is a crystal of a simple way of life. Things in this village have not changed for hundreds of years.
You cannot hold back progress, Ancient One.
Since ancient times, this village has had its own form of protection.
That's nothing but an old legend.
We shall see what is legend and what is real when your accursed factory lies in rubble around, crushed by the feet of a giant monster.
Here to unveil her invention, this year's unanimous, age-appropriate science superstar, my very own prize pupil, Velma Dinkley.
No way! Not again! That's not fair!
Better luck next time, Elliot.
Thank you, Professor Pomfret. It's a thrill to finally unveil Dogbot, the world's first fully functional robotic canine. A dog? You've got to be kidding me. I hate dogs. I'm allergic.
But like we already have a dog.
Yeah. Unlike some dogs, Dogbot is incapable of fear. And not only does Dogbot not require food or sleep, he can provide it.
Maybe that tin-plated terrier isn't all bad after all, huh, Scoob?
And as the grand prize winner, we're taking you and 4 of your closest friends to present Dogbot to the famous robotics expert, Dr. Akira Onodera, in Tokyo, Japan. There's Mount Fuji, and the Asakusa Temple, and the old Takamoto movie studio.
Professor, you know Japan like I know the layout of my refrigerator.
I should, Shaggy. Dr. Onodera and I studied together years ago at the University of Tokyo. Shaggy? Shaggy?
Jet lag. I'm afraid Shaggy doesn't travel too well.
Velma, you are indeed a role model for the next generation of automation engineers.
Thank you, Dr. Onodera. But Dogbot is nothing compared to your robotic marvels.
Honor our village by building that wharf. And these metal monstrosities will lie crushed under your feet. You chose to ignore my warning, Onodera. Now suffer the ancient curse.
I see no giant monsters, Ancient One.
True, for it is you, yourself, who will become the monster. Each night, when you fall asleep, you will transform into a giant creature and destroy your own hateful creations.
Dogbot, extra large teriyaki pizza, now!
What was all that about, Akira?
Just some old mystic from the village trying to scare me with a phony curse. He thinks I'm dishonoring his town by building a wharf.
Well, thanks to Velma, the only thing he cursed was that pizza.
Shaggy ate the cursed pizza.
Cursed? Don't worry, Shaggy-san. He is only a crazy old man. The probability of your turning into a monster while you sleep is slim. You are all most welcome at my guest house. I hope you will sleep well.
This is one serious change, Scooby-Doo. I'm staying right here, even if I do change into a monster, which I won't, because I'm not falling asleep. I don't care how
Well,
Dogbot rustle you up some breakfast in bed.
Thanks, but I'm really not that hungry.
Huh?
Like, did I just say that?
Let us hope, Shaggy-san, that your hunger was not satisfied last night by devouring the village.
What? The village?
My humble apologies for the intrusion. I am Lieutenant Keiko Tanaka of the Tokyo Police. A 30-foot monster attacked both the village and the factory last night.
Lieutenant Tanaka, you can't possibly think it was Shaggy. It defies all logic.
Yeah, like I was here in bed all night, and I chained myself up for good measure.
Looks like this chain has been bitten through by razor-sharp teeth.
Zoinks! I am a monster!
Gang, I think we've got another mystery on our hands.
Well, at least Shaggy's monstrous appetite has returned.
Shaggy's no monster. There's got to be a logical explanation for all of this.
What's the logical explanation for that?
Ha! That is the sound of a monster. The Ancient One put his curse on you. You destroy our village.
Shaggy-san, a tourist just turned in an amateur video of the monster. Well, in light of new evidence, I'm afraid I must take you into custody.
Come on, everybody. Hold tight.
Like, thanks again, Dogbot. You are one handy heavy metal pooch.
Wow! This is what I call rapid transit.
This is the bullet train, Freddy! And judging from my hair, I'd say we're going 210 miles an hour!
We've got to find a way inside.
So, like, just to review, I'm turning into a monster every night, and we're like on the run from the authorities.
That's bad.
But we did manage to find the dining car.
We'll keep you out of sight until we get to the bottom of this mystery.
Don't look now, but we're gonna need someone to keep us out of sight.
It's Lieutenant Tanaka.
Nice going, Dogbot. You really are man's best friend. And girls, too.
Well, that detective lady is like man's worst friend. She's not going to give up until she nabs us.
Don't worry, Shaggy. Now that we're in downtown Tokyo surrounded by millions of people, we'll just meld into the scenery.
4 American tourists, a Great Dane, and a robot. Sure, Fred. We'll blend right in.
Yeah, we stand out like a sore sushi roll. Like, could things get any worse?
You should never ask that, Shaggy. Things can always get worse. Hello, Velma Dinkley. Elliot, what are you doing in Japan? I made my folks take me here as a consolation prize for having my award stolen from me. By you.
Velma's no thief, Elliot.
Maybe, maybe not. But he's definitely a monster. Hey, police! Over here!
We're too easy to spot.
Not for long. Quick, into that alley.
Are you blind? That's them right there!
There they are. Get them.
So, you thought you could escape me. What do you say now?
Right, sayonara.
That Tanaka doesn't give up. We've got to get off the street before she finds us again.
Hey, like, check out that crazy hotel.
Let's check into that crazy hotel. We need a place to crash. Okay, we're all signed in. Mr. Smith, Ms. Von Smith, Ms. Smythe, and me, Mr. Shackleman.
Like, no offense, Fred, but I think I better sleep in there. You know how restless I get when I sleep.
You want to sleep in the hotel vault, Mr. Shackleman? That is highly unorthodox.
I'm Sheckelman. He's Smith.
That wouldn't be too much trouble, would it? My friend just wants to feel safe.
If these rooms were any smaller, they'd be drawers.
It's a Tokyo Tube hotel, Freddy, where the economical meets the cramped. Sorry, Scooby. It's too crowded in here for the both of us. You can stand guard out there.
Don't worry, Scoob. What could possibly happen in a safe, modern city like Tokyo?
Jinkies, look! Jeepers! Guys? Don't look now! But it looks like Shaggy really is the monster!
That was too close. Quick, he's making a run for it. We've got to follow him. Shaggy sure walks a lot faster with 20-foot legs.
But hopefully not for much longer. The sun's coming up. He should resume his human form.
Just 5 more minutes.
Shaggy, wake up! Breakfast!
So I guess you were kidding about breakfast, huh?
Hey, I'm surprised you're still hungry. We watched you devour half of Tokyo last night.
Here, Shaggy. Good thing I took the liberty of packing emergency outfits.
I guess this is it. Time to turn me in. Oh,
Not a chance.
Like, face it, we're far from home. I'm turning into a monster every night, and we don't have a friend to turn to.
That's not quite true. There is one person who can help us.
Velma, thank goodness. Yes, of course I'll help, but you've got to be very careful. I'll meet you this afternoon. Kaminari Gate at Asakusa Temple. It's secluded and easy to find. Lieutenant Tanaka will never think of looking for you there.
I gotta hand it to you, Dad. Only you could create these great disguises with just a stapler and black mascara.
Ah, there it is. Asakusa Temple.
Hey, there's Professor Pomfret. Let's go make contact. But gang, play it real cool. Excuse me, Professor Pomfret?
Yes?
It's us! Fred, Daphne, Velma, Shaggy, and Scooby. We're in disguise.
You call that a disguise?
All I had was mascara and a stapler.
It's a trap. Get out of here, kids. Dogbot, super jumbo popcorn, stat.
Take cover! This is popcorn! After them! Hurry!
Dogbot, can you turn into something that'll get us out of here? Oh, like, so sleepy. Mustn't sleep. Turn into monster. Well, hey, check out this tiny little car. Zoinks! Oh no! Like I'm a big giant monster! I'm all alone! I'm all alone! What a bummer, right, Scoob?
Yeah, well,
Oh no! Scooby-Doo! The Ancient One's curse got you too!
Not quite.
You're all giants! Oh man, how are we all gonna fit into the mystery machine?
don't worry, Shag. We're not big. Tokyo's just little.
See? We're standing in the middle of a detailed model of Tokyo. We followed Dogbot to this abandoned movie studio. They used to make movies about giant monsters here. This proves you're not the monster at all.
But if not me, who or what's been running around in size 900 sneakers?
Something tells me we'll have our answer when we find out who ordered Dogbot to bring you here.
And the best place to get to the bottom of that mystery is right back where we started, at the robotics factory. Now, all we have to do is search this place for...
Look, there's Elliot kissing up to Dr. Onodera. Why, that's Jenkins.
Maybe Elliot knows the truth about the monster.
We better ask him.
Or better yet, me! Him!
Now let's see who's really behind the attack of the 30-foot Shaggy.
Professor Pomfret!
I hated to admit it, but I knew it must be the professor. The monster didn't show up until we did. He saw the conflict between the Ancient One and Onodera and used the giant monster legend to frame Shaggy. When Shaggy ate the cursed pizza, Pomfret rigged Dogbot to respond to his remote commands and get the sleeping Shaggy away from the action, so we thought he was the monster.
But like what?
Because everything he has should be mine. Why's he rich while I'm just an underpaid high school teacher?
Somebody's favorite high school teacher.
You're a brilliant girl, Velma. You are my prize student, and I used your ingenious invention for my own selfish ends. I'm very sorry.
He would have gotten away with it too, if it weren't for those meddling kids.
But what of the Ancient One? Surely he had a hand in all of this.
There's no such thing as the Ancient One.
You mean he was a spirit?
Or whatever he was, I'm sure he'll be pleased to know that I've decided to build a new wharf somewhere else. After all this, I don't want to see anything destroyed.
Here, Elliot. A dog he won't be allergic to.
What? You're giving him to me?
My own dog! Wow! Thanks, Velma.
That was really sweet of you, Velma. But aren't you going to miss Dogbot?
No. I may have given Dogbot a supersized brain, but that just can't compete with Scooby-Doo's supersized heart.
Welcome to the pyramids of Abu Sir. Ahead lies the Pyramid of the Moon. The mummy.
This way!
The walls! They'll crush us!
We must push them back.
Only problem with Egypt is that the sandwiches here is the only sandwiches here. Get it, Scoop?
We haven't seen Melbourne O'Reilly since Costa Rica. It'll sure be great to hang out with my favorite explorer adventurer again.
Especially since he's invited us on an actual archaeological dig.
Oh, look! That must be where we're meeting Melbourne.
Awesome! Scoob! Our kind of place! First butterscotch fizzies on me!
Congratulations, mate. You just had your first mirage. Hope it didn't feature poisonous lizards like mine did.
Wow. Hey, thanks for having us out here.
Holy dolly, it's good to lay eyes on you blokes and blokettes. Good day to all of you.
Is this where we'll be doing the dig?
Right you are, Bugabug. Over there, nearby the Pyramid of the Moon. The artifacts I've found so far, truly amazing. I think you folks are in for a real adventure.
If anyone knows adventure, it's you, Melbourne.
Check this out. The earliest kingdoms still make out the hieroglyphics.
You could probably read these too if they weren't underwater.
Possible. The Nile River is hundreds of miles from here.
Well, something's leaking into my shoes.
Guess I was misinformed.
Zoinks! Tell me this is another mirage!
No, no! It is the curse of the mummy!
Well, the nights are beautiful. We just camp under the sparkling stars.
Always the man with the plan. Great night to be camping out.
Especially if we just ignore that spooky pyramid right behind us.
Melbourne, can you tell us what that driver meant by Curse of the Mummy?
It's an ancient story. What little I know about the mummy comes from those hieroglyphics.
Awful, man. It scrawled graffiti all over those nice bricks.
Look closer, mate. The symbols tell a tale. Pharaoh Scamses the 15th, who lived 3,000 years ago. He was done in by resentful slaves. His mummified remains were laid to rest in the Pyramid of the Moon. It's written that if any trespass on his land, the mummy will arise with his zombified minions and take brutal revenge.
Like, are we by any chance trespassing on his land right now?
Well, yeah, I reckon. Technically.
It's just that I've always been kind of allergic to brutal revenge. It's the Pharaoh's zombified minions!
Crikeys! Run for it!
You took the words right out of my mouth, except for the crikeys. Or else there is something to that mummy's curse. We need to stick around and find out.
The desert day can get up to 150 degrees.
But first we need to find a bottle of sunscreen.
I'm so thirsty.
Me too. I'd give anything for a glass of water, with a side of fries.
Wouldn't that make you more thirsty?
Okay, the side of fries, then the glass of water.
Seems to be a lot of people leaving town.
Maybe there's a sale on beverages at the outlet mall.
Coins, please. Coins.
No thanks, but we wouldn't mind something to drink.
Where could we get some nice, cool water?
From our spring. Unfortunately, we are in the middle of a terrible drought. That is why it must be without. The little water left in Wadi Ankar belongs to the prince.
then maybe we should find the prince.
Prince Kazil Alphamir at your service. Ever since Wadi Ankar dried up, even I have been driven to beg. But I can share my liquid wealth with thirsty strangers.
How about hungry strangers?
I'm afraid for food and drink. You must travel to the nearby village of Zalkara.
I think all of us are ready for some nourishment. Prince, what's the quickest way to get to Zalkara?
Camel Sands.
Last camels on the lot. Unlimited mileage. Buckets, saddles, camel hair upholstery. Optional hump. Return them directly to the airport for your convenience. Just be sure to replace their water level.
You're doing very good business.
Oh, since the drought, people need to leave Wadi Ankar any way they can. And my camels are in demand.
Seems like Camel Sam is actually blessed by the mummy's curse. There's definitely no drought in this town.
That seems to be the happening place.
Bienvenue, mes amis. I am Mademoiselle Chantal. Do you have reservations for my bistro?
Ah, a French woman. Let me handle this. Bon jovi, mademoiselle. We've been out in the desert, and we thought we'd pause de deux inside for some of your soup du jour of the day.
I am sorry, monsieur, but you must wait in that very long line.
Guys, look!
Crikey, those zombie types!
Maybe we should find a place that delivers.
We need to get inside and look at what's going on in there.
I think I have a way.
Mesdames and messieurs, Chantal is happy to present for your entertainment pleasure the Fatima sisters.
Hey, they're pretty good. The only dance my belly knows is the cakewalk.
Time to make our exit stage right.
Belly, do your stuff.
Hey, you blighters! Join me!
Saved again by Melbourne O'Reilly. Wow. You girls okay?
We're fine. But what's that?
Piping seems to go straight out there for miles.
Directly toward the pyramid of the moon.
Locked.
Let me try. I'll use the old cuticle trimmer sandal strap gimmick.
Look at all those cobwebs. This might be the world's first website.
Website? There's too many rooms to cover. We'll have to split up one more time.
We might as well take the scariest way, Scoob. It always ends up like that anyway. So this is where the Pharaoh was sleeping for the last 3,000 years? Like nobody's home. Man, am I glad to see you guys.
Join us.
What are you doing? It's us, Shaggy and Scooby, and your hideous, sinister zombies. But, like, that's okay. Friends don't judge. Wow. For a place that's short on powder rooms, it sure is long on plumbing. Well, Scoob, looks like we're being hunted down by our best friends in the whole world. Guess we need to do something besides the old standbys, quivering and whimpering. Lock. Now, what would Daphne do? She'd trick the lock. Good thing I always carry my portable pocket lunch utensils. Fred would have been proud. Well, hello. What's this gizmo? If I were Velma, I'd try to figure it out. Let's see. It works. But what does it do?
Scooby and Shaggy!
We've got to get out of here! Whew. Safe and sound.
Oh no! It's got Scooby!
Unmask the monster.
Melbourne O'Reilly?
Me? No, not Melbourne. Why, Melbourne? Why?
Wish I knew, mate. But it looks like I'm the mummy.
Look! That guy found the emergency exit!
I'll get the blighter.
Great Skazel Alpha Mir!
There's a mystic hieroglyphic symbol, pronounced realm. It must break the trance.
You're a hypnotist.
Wow, Scoob! Your Ralph saved our necks!
Scooby-Doo! Here are 4 words you'd never expect to hear from me. What the heck happened?
Well, you guys weren't really around, so, we had to figure things out. I found this waterworks underneath the Pyramid of the Moon. Pipes and wheels and gauges.
Diverting water from an underground branch of the Nile River, creating the drought in that town.
So the pipeline we saw brought water to the other town's Alcara.
And success to its campaign.
And all the other businesses there. All probably owned by that Mademoiselle Chantal.
Madame Chantel. She's my wife.
It was all a scheme just to make the two of them rich.
He created zombie slaves to threaten intruders. Melbourne's dig was probably getting too close, so the prince put him and others under his spell to do his bidding.
Yeah, and I would have stayed that way too, if it weren't for you meddling nippers.
Well, I wish I could think of a way to thank Shaggy and Scooby for saving the day.
If you could, Fred, this would be it.
Buen carro. Hasta la vista, niño.
Hola, race fans! Jaime Herrera coming to you from Viejo Nuevo Mexico, where we're moments from the start of the Enduro Slam 5000, a 24-hour bone-rattling off-road race across treacherous desert. I'm here with local dirt bike legend, Roberto Torres. How's your competition looking this year, Roberto? Pretty tough, Jaime. But anyone who enters the Enduro Slam is gonna be gutsy, determined, absolutely fearless.
All set for the race, gang.
Gosh, I feel so rugged. Does this helmet clash with my jumper?
No.
A 24-hour off-road race. This has got to be the craziest thing we've ever done. Willingly.
No worries, gang. I've tricked out the mystery machine with everything we need for off-road racing. High boy suspension, big boy radio, bad boy high beam. It's all good.
Don't forget the Fat Boy Frig Scoob and I added. It's like totally stock. Well, it was before that long wait at the border.
Hey, it's five-time Enduro Slam champ, Lupe Gisari. You the man, Lupe.
Señorita.
What happened to your car?
I was taking a practice run when I ran into the giant worm.
Sounded like she said giant worm.
That's just racer lingo. Running into a giant worm is like hitting the wall, right, Lupe?
No, it's like running into a giant worm. El gusano grande.
If there's a giant worm out there, maybe the race should be postponed.
Yeah, I second that motion.
El gusano will not stop the race or stop Lupe Cesares from winning.
Racers versus racers! Off-road racers versus racers! Looks like a monster worm isn't the only thing causing problems around here. A lot of folks think these type of races are bad for the environment.
Oh, those gas guzzlers. So true, Velma. That's why my car's lunar powered.
Gibby, Norton, you two know each other? We met at science camp. We were lab partners.
If that's what you want to call it.
That's an interesting rig, friend. Looks a little delicate for off-road survival, though.
We'll see about it.
Sweet ride, dude.
Thanks. Right back at you, fella.
Name's Burr Batson. What kind of horses you got?
400 big ones.
No, I meant real horses. Because you're going to need them to pull that heap out of the ditch I'm going to dump it in. See at the finish line? Not.
Like the giant worm is real.
It's a different race now, gang. There's a mystery wriggling around. Good thing the worm only popped a tire. Hey, where's the jack?
Oh, I had to take out that to make room for a few extra off-road modifications.
Like what?
Hydraulic lifters, ejector seat, emergency flotation device.
Why would we need a flotation device in the middle of the desert?
Well, you never know when a flash flood might hit. Besides, who needs a jack when you've got a first-rate pit crew?
Now I understand why they call it a pit crew. Like it's the pit.
There, all done.
Like it's the worm.
Guys, it's just a shadow from Scooby's tail.
Ow! Hey, good one, Scoob. Ow! Just one more, Scoob.
Jeez, it's cutting right across the race course.
I can make it. I can make it. I was wrong!
Phew. That was close.
Everyone slide forward. No, the other forward.
Looks like the race is over. For us.
Wow! That thing took off like a jet.
Unfortunately, catching us in its tail Wow! Your flotation device actually came in handy.
Pontoons. Don't leave home without them.
Look! It's Roberto Torres's motorcycle. But where is he?
Like maybe the giant worm got him.
Hey, the protesters we saw at the start of the race.
What are they doing down here?
What are we doing down here?
And exactly where is here?
Why, Wormtopia, of course. The ancient home of the great worm, Gusano Grande.
Well, we're sorry for the intrusion, but we really do need to get out of here.
We'll be happy to show you the way out. After the great Wormian feast.
There's a feast?
Yes, and you're the guests of honor. Oh, great worm! Accept this offering of evildoers who dare to desecrate your sacred shrine with their nasty off-road vehicles.
Like, this is an honor.
Never trust anyone wearing a worm suit.
It is the great one! Gusano lives! Long live the worm! Long live Gusano Grande!
Looks like we're worm food.
There's a tunnel out of here, but we'll never get past these worm dudes.
Unless we can distract them somehow. Too bad we don't have an early bird to get the worm.
Hey, Mike, who says we don't? How do you do that, Scoop?
Watch it! You scratched my car!
The halfway point of the race. We better fill up.
You heard the man, Scoop. 2 bowls of beans, please.
Yeah.
Those creepy worm worshippers aren't the only ones trying to get rid of the competition.
I'm surprised you made it this far. Tougher than you look.
Well, not to boast, but I can bench 220.
Gibby, you made it across that fissure?
Piece of cake. Except I sprung a radiator leak in the process.
That's a tough break, buddy. You'll never get a new radiator out here.
Don't need one. My car has an engine in the front and one in the rear. It's designed to be driven from either end.
Wow, pretty cool.
You talking about the car or me?
Gosh, we were really low on fuel. Come on, guys. We're all gassed up.
Yeah, so are...
Don't even.
out of gas.
Someone sabotaged our fuel tank.
We better get back to the gas station. Or not.
Zoinks! Like, how are we gonna worm our way out of this one?
Quick, pop the hood. Battery. Water. Bobby pin.
Voila! Wow, Daphne. A hydroelectric fuel source from things found in your purse.
No biggie.
Hey, did you guys see how the worm went around the rock?
We're safe up here. It doesn't look like it can burrow through solid rock.
Look! Diablo Gulch!
The finish line is through that narrow canyon.
Be my guest.
That worm's gonna waste him. We better roll. Hey, we're trying to help you, pal.
Nuh-uh. You're just trying to get to Diablo Gulch first.
Daphne, take the wheel.
Careful, Freddy.
Look what you did to my ride.
Like, please, don't say we're going after that guy.
There's nothing we can do for him, but we can stop that worm before it hurts any other racers. Okay, here's the plan. The engine sound should attract the worm. Now, when it comes out, you guys lead it into the gulch. You ready? What's that? Can't hear you over the engine noise.
Hey, Fred's plan actually worked.
Zoinks! Who got the net? Long live Gusano!
Wormies, of course. Fred, what are you doing? No! Freddy! Jeepers! Where'd he go? I don't remember a sunroof.
It's part of the ejector seat system I installed. Pretty styling, huh?
Help! Help! Come on out, Gibby.
Gibby Norton? Like, how'd you know it was him, Velma?
I figured the worm had to be a racer, because it always went after the leader. It wanted to win. My first clue was this piece of worm tube. It's black glass, like the lunar panels on Gibby's car. Then the worm oozed green stuff, just like the fluid from his radiator.
I didn't want to hurt anyone. I just wanted to impress Velma with my super cool wormmobile.
You mean, you did it for me?
Yep. I would have gotten away with it, if not for you meddling off-the-road racers.
So who won the race?
Actually, no one did.
With the gulch blocked, you'd have to go on foot. Run for it!
Jinkies! Scooby won!
I would like to welcome you all to the super home of artificial robotic intelligence, or as I call her, Sherry. Now, this home of the future is not just about convenience, it's about the next level of evolution. Instead of simply living in our home, we will now live in harmony with our home. This way.
Janie, we're supposed to stay with the group. Relax, I'm just checking my makeup.
Sherry, override the lock on the upstairs bathroom door.
You gotta help her!
I'm trying, but Sherry is not responding. Sherry, respond.
There it is, the Omaha World's Fair.
Wow, this fair is so cool. We've got everything. The car of the future, the house of the future.
Like, how about a pasta stand of the future?
Well, it says here they do have an international food court.
That's not it. What about this?
Magical makeover machine.
I don't know, I kind of like my natural look. Ugh, I feel like I have 10 pounds of makeup on and these shoes are so tight. Wow, I'm hot.
My turn! I guess you can't improve upon perfection.
How true. The house of the future.
Like which one? I see 3 of them.
Velma, if the House of the Future is the most popular attraction at the fair, then why is there no one here?
Oh no. Closed indefinitely? But I've just gotta see it. I brat to the Kids in Science Club all week about this.
That house, it tried to waste us.
That's silly. A house couldn't do that. Not unless it was...
Haunted. It sure is. But I don't back down from a dare, and he dared me. You didn't have to tell them that, pea-brain. I'm not a pea-brain. Pea-brain. Ooh, good comeback.
No. I will not hear anything more about this silly haunting business.
Yeah, like me neither. We should have thought of this a long time ago.
Yeah. I am Professor Laszlo Ostwald, and I invented this house, and now I will tell you, and you, and you, and you can tell him later there is absolutely nothing wrong with this house. Come. I show you. I have created a truly living home. Sherry has the most advanced artificial intelligence in the world and is the first computer that actually thinks for itself.
Like, too bad it can't take out the seeds for you. Science really is beautiful.
Okay, this way, kids, in extreme single file.
What do you say we do a little inventing of our own?
Yeah.
The ultimate burrito of the future. Is it getting hot in here too, Bo Buddy?
Yeah.
And I don't think that burrito is cooking at all. In fact, I think this thing is cooking us.
From my watch, I can communicate and monitor each and every centimeter of the house.
Shaggy, Scooby, what happened?
Crazy oven. Giant burrito. Giant burrito. Now this is more like it. Hey, like, thanks, man. Scooby, what'd you do that for?
This cute little guy? I don't think so.
This here is J31 version 2.3. We call him Jeeves.
Let's take out the trash.
You see, young ones, there is nothing to worry about. Now, if you'll excuse me, it is getting late and I need my genius sleep.
Well, I guess we should find a hotel.
Fred, where's Daphne?
Oh no, Daphne's missing.
Like maybe she went back to the mystery machine already.
Or maybe... Come on, gang. It's getting late and we're the only ones left. We better go back inside and look for her.
Freddy, can't we ever just say I'm right and leave it at that? Huh? Oh, man! I can think of so many other places to be locked in. A pizza shop, a smoothie store, an all-you-can-eat fondue stand.
There she is.
Daphne, can you hear us?
Freddy? Guys? You have to get me out of here.
Like if we can ever figure out where here is.
I think I'm inside the computer. Jeepers! No!
Daphne! Okay, gang. It's up to us to save Daphne. Now here's my plan.
Trust us.
We know the drill by now.
You guys that way? Us this way?
Sounds good.
Oh, yeah. No, he goes this... Okay.
Did you see, Jeff?
Nope.
Yeah, like me neither.
Someone resoldered these wires. Recently. The panel is still warm.
Who?
I don't know. But this proves one thing for sure. We're not alone in this house.
Move, move!
This house is seriously messing with us.
A nanobot. Cool. All right.
got? Because that is not enough. Do you not see my barrel chest? My broad shoulders? Bring it on, haunted house. Bring it on! Is my makeup still good?
You're Horatio Hidalgo.
Who?
He has his own reality show called Scare Factor. Each week he puts himself in dangerous situations and uses his wits and his awesome pecs to survive.
Thank you, my friend. It is always nice to meet an admirer, which I am sure you are soon to become. Yeah.
Brother.
I came here because of that poor missing girl.
How do you know about Daphne?
Daphne? No, I speak of Janie Miller, the one taken from the tour days ago. But you tell me there is another? You shall pay for this! You shall pay! You weren't rolling, were you?
Shaggy! Scooby!
Dad?
No, guys. I'm over here. No, guys. Over here. Over here, guys. I'm here. Here I am. Guys! Here!
I think this creepy computer is trying to trick us, Scoob.
It's going to cut him in half.
You guys ruined my joke.
This is a joke?
Of course, duh. I wasn't gonna let it hurt him. Much.
What are you two doing back in here anyway?
He dared me, and then I find out he's waiting to scare me. Scary. Ooh, scary. I'm gonna get you.
I wouldn't put it past one of those brothers to have rigged this house just to scare the other one.
I just remembered something. The professor's watch. Professor? Professor!
Velma? Velma, what are you kids doing?
There's no time to explain. The house has malfunctioned and it's dangerously... Hello? Professor? The line is dead. Now what could have caused that?
Like, thanks, Jeeves.
You're welcome. Let's take out trash.
Like, yuck.
Yuck.
And I thought my room smelled bad. Well, look on the bright side. I don't think it could get any worse than this.
Too late!
It's a good thing we're used to hiding in some pretty tight places.
Yeah.
Huh? Hey, gang, follow me!
Daphne!
It's not working. I'm going to plug directly into the central computer.
Hurry up, Velma!
Got it! Thanks, guys!
Thanks.
Well, now that we're all together again, it's time to get out of this high-tech house of horror.
Cut! That was amazing. The only way it could have been better is if I, Horatio Hidalgo, had done it myself.
Like, man, you have got to be kidding. We were almost goners.
Oh, yes, I mean, it was terrible, just terrible. Mind signing these release forms?
This guy sure would do anything to get footage for his TV show. He's welding the door shut.
Like, great. Now we'll never get out of this crazy place.
I'm not so sure about that, Shaggy. In fact, I think I have this mystery just about figured out. The only thing left to do is capture that robot.
No way. Scoob and I are not going to be bait just for a few Scooby snacks.
These aren't just Scooby snacks. They're new and improved Scooby snacks.
Oh, man. They added shredded jalapeno cheddar and those tiny colored marshmallows.
No one?
Well, I guess that makes the only suspect Professor Ostwald. If it wasn't Horatio or the Blather brothers inside the suit, then it had to be the only person who could control Jeeves with the computer.
But the link between his watch and the house went dead when we tried to contact him. Remember? He couldn't have been controlling things inside the house, even if he wanted to.
But like, who else could have done this?
Not who, Shaggy, but what? The culprit is the house itself.
You're right. I did it. I trapped the tourists. I had Jeeves rewire the panel. I'm the one who kept you all here.
Why?
Because Laszlo Ostwald took credit for everything. I am the one who deserves the attention. Me! And that's just what I'm going to get, even in spite of you meddling kids!
We're trapped! What are we going to do? Nothing. Just sit on the ground and do nothing. What? Trust me.
Pay attention to me! Pay attention to me! Pay attention to me! Pay attention to me!
But how did you know? Because all along the house wanted one thing. Attention. That's why it scared people. That's why it trapped us. And once we refused to give it what it wanted most, it couldn't take it. Sherry overloaded.
And cut! Mind signing these release forms?
Genetically engineered horseradish? Come on, chicken. I dare you to eat the whole thing.
Mind if I borrow this?
Wow! You win the dare!
What dare? Like it's another rogue robot! Like, are we in a creepy place already? Our vacations usually start out normal and end up creepy.
We're only passing through this Transylvanian village on our way to an awesome old castle.
Call it what you like, but Old Castle still rings creepy to me.
Relax, Shaggy. The Hex Girls are shooting their new music video there, and I'm hoping they make me an extra.
Maybe you shouldn't push it, Daphne. It was nice enough that they invited us here to watch the shoot.
Yeah, Fred. Remind me to thank them. Like, if we turn back now, we can still hit Strudelfest in Bavaria.
Ooh, Strudel? But the castle is just up ahead.
In between here and there is that rickety old bridge saying, "Don't cross me, man."
You know what I say to that? Eat my tire tread, bridge. Should I drive or what?
Are you insane? You want to keep shooting this video with that vampire freak on the loose? I barely got away from him.
We're gonna shoot this video with or without you.
Go right ahead. I wonder what's going on with the Hex Girls.
Oh, Dusk's dumping Thorn and Luna to go solo.
How do you know that?
Popular magazine. I never leave the States without it.
I'm so glad you guys are here. We could really use your help.
No problem. Where's my wedding dress and black fingernails?
The shoot's on hold since this rude vampire dude decided to crash it.
Okay. Between Rude and Dude, did anybody else hear vampire?
This scary vampire guy came out of nowhere, chased us all over, and then disappeared.
So, like, there's a creepy castle, a vampire on the loose.
There's no such thing as a vampire, Shaggy. But it sounds like somebody's trying to scare you out of here.
Why would someone do that?
That's what we're gonna find out.
And I know exactly what we need to do.
Split up.
Nope. Set a trap.
What? But you always want us to split up before you set a trap.
Really? I never noticed that. Okay, here's the plan. The vampire will stumble into the stack of barrels and roll in here. The axe will cut this cord, and the drape will land on his head. That's when we tie up his feet and unmask him. Foolproof. Now, just need to set the live bait.
Like, not us, man. Sounds too fishy to me.
No, not you two. Since the vampire went after the Hex Girls before...
But those girls are too scared. We can't put them at risk again.
Yeah, you're right, Doma. We just need someone to look like one of them.
My mother would have a heart attack.
Why does she get to wear the dress?
Because Shaggy doesn't have the hips for it. Okay, Velma, start singing.
Almost wed, but I fled, almost wed, but I fled, almost wed, but I fled. Yeah, yeah. Your trap actually worked?
Well, what part of foolproof didn't you understand?
Like, I don't think now's the time for a makeover, Dad.
There's always time for a makeover, especially when it's also an unmasking.
Who is that?
Now why would a cutie like you want to ruin our video? Frustrated singer? Actor? Trick-or-treater?
I don't have to tell you anything.
Then allow me to fill in the blanks. I am Owen DeCastle, and this is Steve Fortescue. I bought this place from Stephen's parents, distant descendants of reputed vampire Baron Fortescue.
You mean you stole my family's pride, stomped on our souls, and now you're profiting off my legacy?
As you can see, the boy has some issues. Now I will leave my castle to take him to the village where the authorities can deal with him.
Mr. DeCastle, we just came that way. Sorry, but the bridge is out and the roads are all flooded.
Then we're stuck here all night with that freaky Fortescue kid?
I know a very safe place to keep him out of trouble.
This is a safe place? Like, I'm feeling a lot of things right now, and safe is not one of them.
You can lock me up, but that won't make a difference, old man. Your problems won't end with me.
You want the real vampire. I don't want the real vampire. I want to go back upstairs.
And you will, as soon as I take care of one more thing.
You talked, Master?
Richfield, why don't you show these nice people to their rooms and make sure they are all comfortable?
Get off of me, man!
Bad Beetle. My apologies. Max must have wriggled out of his niche.
Mr. Retchfield, sir? If you don't mind me asking, how long have you worked here?
I've given my life to this castle. It used to be a serene place, filled with glorious chamber music. None of this ear-bleeding, garbled garbage that they dare call music!
I think I hit a sore spot.
Not a hideous space, but positively void of personality.
That doesn't look like a mitt on my pillow. Like I think those beds are already taken, Scoob. Okay, so it may not be a fancy hotel with bug-free beds and tiny soaps. But at least we're safe from that creepy vampire.
Sounds like Daphne.
Sorry, Mr. Vampire.
Where'd it go? Hey, what's going on in here? Your vampire crasher made an unscheduled guest appearance in my room.
Daphne, were you able to get a good look at the vampire?
You bet I did. There's no doubt it was Steve Fortescue.
But that's impossible. He's locked up in the dungeon.
Now, wait a minute. Steve's still sitting right in that cell where we left it? I don't get it.
Maybe, Scoob. Maybe when Mr. DeCastle bent down to tie his shoe, Steve turned into a bat and flew out between the bars. Scratch that, Mr. DeCastle's wearing slippers.
Just because Steve's in that jail cell now doesn't mean he wasn't able to get out earlier.
So you agree with our bat theory?
No, I think somebody's been letting Steve out.
Velma's right. Somebody must be working with Steve. That's the only way he could supposedly be in two places at once. Now let's split up and look for clues.
I knew that would come up sooner or later.
Whoa, Scoob! Looks like we wandered into the castle's kitchen. How do you think that happened? Maybe the vampire's hiding in the refrigerator. Bingo! No vampire and a full fridge. But what if the vampire shows up for a quick bite? Garlic? But vampires hate garlic. Oh, brilliant idea. What are we waiting for? Let's get cooking. I'm almost done with the garlic banana berry shake, Scoob. How about those peanut butter and garlic cookies?
What are you two doing here in my domestic domain?
Leaving?
You know, if cobwebs and dust balls were clues, we'd have this case solved by now.
Those screams came from inside this room. Stand back, ladies.
But Fred, it might be unlocked.
What fun is that?
Fred, Velma, Daphne, something's happened to Dusk. There was this bizarre flash of light, she disappeared, and then this bat showed up. I know Dusk wanted out of a band, but pretending she turned into a bat? That's a little extreme.
Daphne, Velma, look over here. Those stairs probably lead up to the attic, and typically attics are great places to find clues.
Unfortunately, nothing's been typical about this case so far.
Wow, Whoa, my purse is more organized than this place. Yuck, probably more of Wretchfield's long-lost pets.
Check this out. A birth certificate. But the name is smudged. It looks like Stu Fortescue.
That's weird. I wonder why Steve changed his name.
Maybe Steve has even more issues than we thought. Either somebody didn't like that remark about Steve, or someone's in trouble.
Cut! 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 What is going on here?
Sorry, Mr. Hakimoto. We thought the Hex Girls were being tormented by the vampire again.
Oh, I wish. If he does show up, I'm going to capture him on film, and I'll be rich and famous. After that, JJ Hakimoto presents anything he wants.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think tempting a vindictive vampire is a wise career move.
Just think it's safe to go back into the castle. JJ Hakimoto presents Forever Fangs. In the castle, no one can hear you scream.
Looks like we lost him.
For now.
Like at least we're a lot safer out here in this graveyard.
There's no need to worry. We left the vampire in the castle. We're completely safe out here.
What happened to Fred?
Fred? Freddie Jones! Where are you?
Fred's not around here anywhere.
Like Scoob is right. Didn't you see the vicious vampire? He turned Fred into a bat, and there he is.
I really don't think that bat is Fred, but I do think it's time to put an end to these vampire hijinks.
And how do we do that?
By doing some research back inside the castle.
Don't worry, Fred. We won't let you out of our sight. Like, you'll be back to your human self in a... Wait, I didn't mean I don't like your bat self. You're fine as a bat.
It says here that it's legendary for a vampire to come out of his coffin once a year in search of his long-lost bride. How romantic! In a sick, vampire-y kind of way.
Look at this.
An old photo of Steve standing in front of a mirror? Oh, I get it. Steve can't be the vampire because he's casting a reflection. I may not know everything about vampires, but I know a lot about mirrors.
It explains more than that. In fact, I think I've got this mystery just about wrapped up. Now all we need to do is catch that vampire. I sure wish Fred were here.
You know, I think a woman is better suited for this job.
Okay, now, don't move away. Oh no, Fred got mixed up with a rogue gang of bats. Like, we've got to figure out which one he is. You think this is Fred? You're right, this bat does have muscular wings, but this other one looks like he's formulating a plan. Oh? That friendly guy's gotta be him. Like Fred Bat, wait for us!
Where is he already? I'm perfect vampire bride material.
Yes, you are. Now, I'm sure the vampire will show up any minute.
Velma, do you think we're doing all this to trap a real vampire?
No, of course not.
Then why do you have a whole box of garlic behind you?
Never hurts to have a backup plan. It's him. Now get out there and strut your stuff.
Hiya there. And like, see you there.
Velma, the net! Freddy? Hang in there, Fang Boy! Thanks, Fred. You saved my life.
Actually, I was just climbing down from the attic where I was trapped. But you're welcome anyway.
What happened? Where's the vampire? Did he get away?
Nope, he's right over there.
No, he's gone. Well, guess it looks like I won't be needing these anymore. Wow, I guess garlic really does work on vampires.
Yeah, that's the creep that had me locked up too. Be careful, Daphne.
Don't worry, it's hypoallergenic.
Steve Fortescue?
Okay, so we've proven Steve is the vampire. But we don't have a clue who's been helping him escape from his cell.
That's not exactly true. It's no makeup effect. Steve and the vampire look identical because they're twin brothers.
Of course! How else could anyone be in two places at one time? Unless they look exactly alike.
I bet that birth certificate with the name Stu really belongs to Steve's brother here.
And this photo of Steve looking in the mirror was really just the two brothers standing face to face.
Okay, but that still doesn't explain why they wanted to trash our video shoot.
I think they wanted to scare everybody off and ruin Owen's business.
And it would have worked if it weren't for your meddling kids. Hi, everybody. You'll be happy to know we finally caught Fred back. Oh, hello, Fred. Oh, if you're Fred, then who's this on my shoulder?
Coming soon to your favorite music channel near you. See the fantabulous, the super fabulous, the something else fabulous, the one, the only, the Hex Girls!
What's this Scooby-Doo? Coming after you. Gonna solve that mystery. I see a Scooby-Doo. The trail leads back to you. What's this Scooby-Doo? What's this Scooby-Doo? We're gonna follow you. We're gonna solve that mystery. See a Scooby-Doo. Coming after you. What's this Scooby-Doo? Don't look back. You may find another clue. This could be sad. We'll be waiting here for you. What's this Scooby-Doo? Coming after you. You're gonna solve that mystery. I see a Scooby-Doo. The trail leads back to you. What's this Scooby-Doo?
Head for the swamp boat, Scoob!
We got him!
So after old Zeke pulled the bank heist, he hid the money in the swamp till he could come back and claim it.
Come on.
He invented the myth of the swamp creature in order to scare people away.
That way he could search for the money without anyone interfering.
They would have gotten away with it too
If it hadn't been for us meddling kids, right? Got it. Thanks.
Ow! My ear!
Like, nice meeting you. Take care. Keep it real. We'll do lunch.
Yeah, lunch.
Shaggy, Scooby, we weren't done with our wrap-up.
I know, but if we don't hurry, we'll never make it to Velma's aunt and uncle's in time for Halloween.
Wow. So this is what it's like to be in the back seat. It's cool.
Halloween's not until tomorrow night.
Yeah, but your aunt and uncle live in Banning Junction. It's like the place to spend the holiday. We have to get there early if we want to beat the crowd.
Speaking of driving, Shaggy, it looks like you're kind of riding the clutch a bit hard there.
Candy! Rockin' with Kiss! More candy!
Kiss?
You might want to just put it in third. She's kind of a delicate piece of machinery, Shaggy.
They're playing at the big masquerade ball tomorrow night. I'm gonna ask Paul Stanley to sign my forehead.
Me too.
You're killing my mystery machine!
Who's a good mystery machine? Who's a good girl? You are. You are.
Jeepers, it sure is spooky out there.
Yeah, isn't it great?
Shaggy, you think it's great?
Yeah, because it's not regular scary, it's Halloween scary. I bet they've been working on these creepy fields for weeks. And synchronized watches.
Roger.
The official countdown begins. Only 23 hours and 59 minutes until Halloween night.
Well, I'm looking forward to spending time with my Aunt Meg and Uncle Evan. They're so excited we're coming. They said they can't wait to see us.
Freeze, you trespassing cowards!
Velma! Oh my goodness, we're so sorry!
It's all right. Just our niece and her friends.
Hi, and nice to meet you, and all your pointy frog tools.
Aunt Meg, Uncle Evan, what's going on?
Someone has been slashing and burning the cornfields at night. The police have no clue who's doing it or why.
Probably some dumb teenagers who think it's funny to mess with folks' livelihoods.
Yeah, dumb teenagers. Dumb teenagers. Know who's dumb? Teenagers.
Velma, you remember your cousin Marcy?
Shinkies, Marcy. It's been so long. Look at you.
And look at you! You haven't changed at all. In fact, are you wearing the exact same outfit?
Well, you kids sure picked a great year to be here. Banning Junction is celebrating its 100 years of Halloween anniversary.
That's right. And legend has it Hank Banning's ghost is due to show up too.
Hank Banning? The founder of the town?
Yep, he ran it as mayor for over 30 years, until his wits got the best of him.
Hank became paranoid, started hearing voices, seeing things. He became unfit to serve in office, so the townspeople voted him out.
Before he died on Halloween night, he put a curse on the town. His spirit would return after 100 years to seek revenge on the town that wronged him.
Of course, most people don't believe that, but we have a record turnout this year. Folks want to say they were here the night the legend was supposed to come true.
Yeah, and to see Kiss play the masquerade ball. Kiss, Kiss, Kiss.
There's something out there. I could have sworn I saw something big and creepy in the window.
It was probably your own reflection.
And there's another reason this year is special. Come on, Marcy, don't be shy. Tell them. She's been crowned this year's Corn Princess. She'll be queen of the masquerade ball.
Marcy, that's so exciting.
Wow, that is so neat, Marcy.
Neat? How very retro of you, Blondie. I like that.
Well, I suppose we should all turn in. Got a big day tomorrow.
Good idea, Dad. I'll show everyone to their rooms. The Corn Princess needs her sleep. Can you get back, Daisy? Thanks. Wow. Looks like you can bench 220. Am I right?
Pretty cool, huh? I got it at ye old costume shopping. I can't wait to go trick-or-treating. Think of all the candy we'll get in 8 hours and 47 minutes.
I just love Halloween, don't you, Daphne? I remember our first like it was yesterday. Evan and I didn't have much money, so our jack-o'-lantern was used.
Then you just gently dip and turn. Oops, you got a little caramel on your cheek.
Oops, my bad. Jinkies, this is incredible, Uncle Evan. I can't believe how crowded Banning Junction is.
Amazing, isn't it? The legend has made this the best turnout in years.
Oh, too bad it can't happen every year.
Mayor Green, Eldon Reed, this is my niece Velma. She and her friends are spending the holiday with us.
Everyone come quick! It happened again!
Who would do something like this?
That's strange. The only tracks here are the ones we just made.
But that's impossible. Everything leaves tracks in a cornfield, even animals.
It's like something just dropped down from the sky.
Kind of freaky out here, huh, Scoop?
Hey!
Mike, stop, you cat burglar! Hey, Mike, where'd he go?
Shaggy, what's the matter?
You can't tell from the ground, but from up here, it's obvious. They're all different patterns, and each one is a traditional symbol of Halloween.
What's this? That's odd. What's a glove doing up here? From the looks of it, this water tower hasn't been used in years.
Forget about the glove. What could have made those freaky patterns?
It's obvious, isn't it? Hank Manning made those patterns.
You mean as in the guy who's been dead for 100 years? That Hank Manning?
The same. He made a prophecy that there would be signs in the fields foretelling his return.
Agnes, that's ridiculous. It's just an old legend.
That's right. Nothing more than an old wives' tale invented to scare little kids.
You didn't call it an old wives' tale. You were encouraging tourists to spend their money to come here, Mr. Mayor. The only ones who will survive are those who are prepared. Lock yourselves in your basements. Canned goods and water. It's your only hope.
Oh, Agnes, stop. You're just trying to scare everyone.
And it's like totally working. This is going from good Halloween scary to bad old regular scary.
Heed the warnings in the fields. The end is near. Tonight, Hank Manning will rise from the dead to seek his revenge.
Tonight? Like, does kids know about this? Do you really think the legend is true? The ghost of the dead guy is coming back for revenge?
Relax, Shaggy. There's no such thing as ghosts.
I bet someone's behind all this, but who?
Marcy.
What? Why would you suspect her? She's so innocent.
And my cousin. Oh, I don't know. Call it women's intuition.
Well, I think we should split up and look for clues. Velma, Daphne, and I will head to the library to research the town's history. Shaggy, you and Scooby go to Agnes's house and see if you can find out anything more about the Hank Manning ghost story.
Why can't we go to the library and you guys go interview the creepy old lady?
Okay, sure. First you'll need to pull every book, magazine, and almanac on the region. Then cross-reference it with the turn-of-the-century folklore, which you can find in the microfiche archives.
You lost them at book.
Hello? Anybody home? Mrs. Agnes? Let's look around, Scoop. Maybe we can find some clues. Hey, Scoop, come check this out. Scoop? Maybe Agnes is the one behind all this. Like she's taken it upon herself to make sure Hank's prophecy comes true. I mean, she did seem nuttier than a fruitcake. His ghost will come back to haunt the town on Halloween night. Ooh. She's right behind me, isn't she?
Didn't your mamas teach you to knock before entering?
Hey, wait a minute. This isn't the bakery. Right, let's get out of here, Scoop.
Look at this. Apparently, there's a food processing plant just outside of town. Seems they've been steadily buying up properties over the years.
And the cornfields where the patterns appeared are the last independently owned fields in the area.
And guess who owns the processing plant?
Eldon Reed.
Fred, Velma, Debbie, what are you doing here?
It's Daph.
Just some research. What about you?
Studying. They're making us take electrical engineering in school, so...
Engineering? Wow!
I was just on my way home to get ready for tonight's masquerade ball.
Hey, that's right. You're the corn princess. Man, you must be so excited.
I guess it's one way to spend my birthday.
Marcy, I didn't know today was your birthday.
Yep, I'm 18, able to legally vote. Marcy, where were you this morning before you met us in the town square?
Daphne?
No, it's okay, Velma. I was at the mall. I work part-time at Khaki Corn. Can anyone confirm this? Sure.
The security guard, my assistant manager, the guy who works at Pretzel Nation. In fact, there's an in-store security camera that has me on tape.
Uh-huh. And do you have access to this alleged tape? Please. You can't even see your face. That could be anyone.
Hey, Marcy. How's the corn princess today, huh?
Well, it's official. We're missing Halloween.
Oh, come on. We can still have fun out here. Shall I tell a ghost story?
No. What's that?
No!
Is it the ghost? Is it?
Scooby, you scared poor Shaggy to death.
Scooby, that's enough. We get it. The scarecrow! It's alive!
They're all alive.
Run! Head for that old barn!
The doors, they're locked.
Attaboy, Scoob!
Look!
They're robots!
Someone must be controlling them with a remote.
Get ready for the waterworks, Scoob. We've got more company. Like, where are they going?
Whoever's controlling them must be sending them somewhere else. But where?
I've got a plan. Shaggy and Scooby, you go undercover as scarecrows, replacing the two we short-circuited.
Okay, anyone else have a plan?
We'll follow behind using the shortwave radio in the Mystery Machine to find out where the signal's coming from.
Anyone at all, don't be shy, just shout it out.
Look at the bright side, Shaggy. You'll finally get to dress up for Halloween.
Who are you supposed to be?
Hong Kong Fooey. #1 super guy. Teenagers, no sense of history.
Like, do you know where we're going, Scoob? Like me neither.
I've got it. The signal is coming from inside the town hall?
No need to push. Plenty of Halloween fun for everyone.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
Carl, I thought we told you to meet us by the snack table. Honestly, sometimes it's like you don't even have a brain.
Looks like our ghost is just a projection.
Then whoever's behind this must be inside this booth.
There's no one here.
I don't understand it. Who would go to such lengths just to upstage Halloween?
That's it. I know who's behind this. Follow me. If my hunch is right, it's...
Marcy?
I knew it. Anyone who wears that much eyeshadow is bad news.
Marcy, why would you do something like this?
You're a corn princess, for goodness sake.
Why? Why? Do you have any idea what today is?
Of course, dear. It's Halloween.
And my birthday, Mother! How would you like if your birthday was completely overshadowed every year of your life? When Daphne asked who would want to upstage Halloween, I realized it had to be Marcy, whose birthday gets upstaged every year. That's when I remembered the video of her at the mall.
I knew it. I knew that wasn't her.
No, it was her. But I remembered seeing the glove we found in the water tower in the background of the footage. I just wanted to scare everyone and ruin Halloween so I'd never have to play second fiddle to that dumb holiday again. Marcy learned how to build the scarecrows and remote control in her electrical engineering class at school. She used them to create the patterns in the fields, foretelling the return of Hank Banning like the legend predicted.
This is all our fault. I can't believe we let a holiday come before the birthday of our own corn princess.
Well, seeing as how no one was hurt, I think we can arrange for Marcy to make up for this with community service.
Well, Marcy, I hope you've learned a lesson from all of this. I know I have. So who do I talk to about getting paid?
Oh, Blondie, I'll be out in 300 hours.
This is the best Halloween ever.
Hey, it's still Halloween night. We still have time to go trick-or-treating. Like I had no idea I was so handsome. I can't eat one more piece of candy. Nougat.
Good. Yeah. This sure was one memorable Halloween.
See you next year, Marcy.
Orange really is her color, don't you think?
Well, my cousin always did have a wild imagination. A guy who's been dead 100 years, coming back to seek his revenge? As if anyone would believe such a silly story.
Scooby-Doo.
So, like, tell me where we're going again.
We're going to visit my uncle, the Count Von Jones. He lives in a giant abandoned castle, and it's surrounded by a creepy forest, and it's just across the street from a factory that makes specialty coffins.
Like we're not even waiting for the monsters to find us anymore, are we?
Hey, gang, look at this.
Ooh, rock show.
Hey, yeah, that's the International Dog Show. It's going on all weekend.
That looks fun.
But what about my uncle?
Well, I say for once we do what Scooby wants to do.
Okay, Scooby, it's up to you. A dark, spooky castle. Or a nice, cozy dog show.
Let's see, rock show. Okay, so I guess we'll just have to miss the antique torture exhibit at my uncle's museum.
No problem. The International Dog Show.
Such perfect hair. I'm almost jealous.
I'm almost starved. How about you, Scoob? Hey, I know her. That's my friend Meadow. Hey, Meadow!
Shaggy? Wow! How are you?
Hey, careful, Scoob. That's not your bag, man.
I see you've met my lady Moonbeam of Monterey, my future grand champion. Yes, you
It sure has been a while.
Yeah, I know. I got kind of sidetracked watching this really cool club.
Well, this sure looks like one great dog show.
Well, then I guess you haven't heard.
Heard what, Meadow?
About the cat creature.
Cat creature?
Yeah, they say it's huge. It can pounce on you from anywhere, and it rips stuff to like shreds with these razor-like claws. It's been terrorizing the event. They might even cancel the dog show.
That's terrible.
Well, I guess my uncle's castle's looking pretty good right about now, huh?
Well, gang, it looks like we've got a mystery to solve.
Yeah, we'd better be on the lookout for any fiercely fanged felines.
You're gonna stay? Well, you sure are brave. Oh, wow! Purple!
admission.
Hey, you must be like the best dog groomer ever, huh?
Don't try to butter me up, kid. I don't give out freebies. Unless, of course, you want to snip there, handsome.
Thanks. No, I kind of like my natural look.
You cut hair for people too?
That's my dream. But so far, no one will hire me. They say I'm only good with dogs.
Well, you sure are good at this.
This? Ha! This is nothing. That's my real star over there, Chrissy. She's the defending world champion golden retriever.
Who are you? Oh, I'm Chrissy's owner, STD. Meet Maze, Flax, Jingle, Knox, 14 Carat, and of course, Bling Bling.
Sounds like some kind of rap group.
Well, I call them the Secret Six for short, because they were pretty much a secret till they got here. Yeah, one day all six could be grand champions.
You must be proud of Chrissy, Mr. B.
Oh, I sure am.
The International Dog Show is about to begin. Gentlemen, start your canines.
Oh no! It's the cat creature!
Man, I'd hate to see the size of that cat creature's litter box.
All six of Chrissy's pups are missing.
Don't worry, Mr. B. We'll help you find the puppies.
And capture that cat creature.
Scoob! There you are, old buddy, old friend, old pal. Where's your collar? What's the matter with you, Scooby-Doo? Cat creature got your tongue?
It's the puppies we wanted, not this stupid mutt. Don't worry, boy. We've got plans.
Hey, look! A toupee for a hairless chihuahua.
It's just some fur I found. I wanted to show you guys, but then I got caught up in how it shimmers in the light. Shimmer,
Sorry to bum your shimmer. Cat fur. Could be a clue.
Oh, I hate to think of those poor little puppies out there with that cat creature on the prowl.
Don't worry, Daphne. We'll split up and look for clues.
Split up? With that terrible tabby on the loose? Oh, I vote no way. Oh no. And so does Scoob.
Looks like you're outvoted, Shaggy. We'll go up and check out the sound booth. You guys can take the unpatrolled, dimly lit parking structure.
Scoob, you don't mind splitting up?
Quiet! Boy, do I hate dogs.
Now we sit tight for our signal from the boss. What is it with you and those stupid gadgets?
Look, you don't complain when I make all that cool spy stuff for you.
Nothing down here to frighten anybody, especially nothing cat-like. No siree. Yay! Scooby, you're supposed to jump in my arms like you always do when we see terrifying creatures. It's only a kitty. I knew that. Ooh, chill, man. This is so not like you. Funny how our footsteps echo so loud in this place. Especially when we're not walking anymore. Let's make a dash for the exit tunnel. Come on, Scooby! The cat creature's here somewhere! I get it. Fear has messed with your mind. Maybe these will set you right. Scooby snacks, jalapeno and applesauce blend. The best.
Yeah.
Right. Something's wrong here. Very wrong.
We lost them in those woods. Boss, slight change in plans. The Secret Six escaped. Well, not for long. Don't worry, we won't lose them.
No sign of that pernicious pussycat.
But look what I found. It's a one-of-a-kind burlap-like fabric.
Two of a kind. It looks like this scrap I picked up near Chrissy's kennel. It's just as I suspected. Those pups aren't lost. They were dog-napped. And I'm willing to bet the cat creature was a diversion.
Hey, Edding! Have I got a news flash for you? This isn't the real Scooby-Doo! He barked at a cat! He wagged at fear! He yucked at a Scooby snack! And he growled at me!
Looks like Scooby to me, Shaggy.
Guys, trust me on this. If there are two things I know, they're Scooby-Doo! You do the math.
You're just on edge. We'll all feel better when we found that... Oops. Sorry, Scoob. You're right, Shaggy. This is not Scooby.
But then, where's the real Scooby-Doo?
What if he was taken with the 6 missing pups?
Zoinks! He could be in real trouble! Scooby-Doo! Where are you?
Jinkies! They must have fallen into the river. Shine more light over here, Freddy. Wow, I didn't know we had ultra-high beams.
We don't. Someone else does.
They're in the river. Let's get them.
We're not the only ones searching for Scooby. A cell phone? Where'd you find this, Scooby?
Don't let go of those rocks!
Don't let go of me!
I have a good idea who's behind all this. We've got to get back to the dog show.
It fell for our phony fuse box trap.
You were saying?
So that explains the creature's jumping ability.
Those dog nappers answer to their boss, the cat creature, or should I say...
This is Meadow's message.
Meadow? But, like, why?
I hired those thugs to snatch Chrissy's pups. I didn't want them to grow up and compete with my precious Milady Moonbeam.
And look! The dog napper sack is just like Meadow's burlap handbag.
I never meant for things to go this far. If it weren't for you meddling kids, the cat creature would have just crept away.
Along with 6 stolen puppies.
How could you do this to me and Scooby Meadow? I thought you were our friend.
Sorry, Shaggy. Lady Moonbeam comes first. Don't you, my little princess,
Looks like you'll need that styling new do after all. Hold still.
No, really, I don't think it...
I guess I can always wear my football helmet to the beach.
Okay, who's next?
I'd like to make one very special announcement, everyone. Thanks to the incredible valor of Scooby-Doo, Chrissy's puppies are all safe. And I've just been told that we have a new best in show, His Honorable Scooby-Doobus of Shagsman's Fields. Oh? Also known as Scooby-Doo.
can't wait to get to the Montreal Rock Festival.
Me too. Groupie Monthly says it's the greatest. I created this new MP3 player. It can hold 400,000 songs. I call it the V-Pod.
I don't see it.
So, like, where do you plug in the headphone?
Oh, man. I knew I forgot something. Jeepers, look at that. Wow, it's Simple Plan. Are you guys okay?
I think so.
We were just on our way to hear you play.
Well, we had a little accident when an invisible madman decided to hijack our tour bus.
Back up a minute. Did you say invisible?
And more importantly, did you say madman?
Not now, Scooby.
It's true. I felt a hand on my shoulder, but when I turned around, there was no one there. And somebody or something was driving the bus.
Scooby, not now.
Heck, I'm just glad the boys are okay. If anything happened to them, I don't even want to think about it.
This is Zeke, our roadie. He's a little protected. Man, the bus is totaled, and we have to get to that festival tomorrow night.
Well, we could give you a lift. Come on.
Now, what is so important? Scooby, I'll play charades with you later, okay?
You guys okay back there?
Fine.
No, the brakes.
As in, oh no, the brakes are working great?
Better hold on, gang. Good thing we were wearing our seatbelts. But I wonder why my homemade airbags didn't... There they go.
So now, what are we gonna do?
Why don't we head back to that abandoned ghost town we passed?
Like I don't think it was abandoned. Population 1, the invisible madman.
Shaggy, would you please quit it with that? There's no such thing as an invisible man.
So, like, what do we do about all our stuff? Just leave it to me. Hey, how would you two like to be honorary rock star roadies?
What do you say, Scoob? Sounds pretty awesome to me. If awesome means severe lower back pain, then this sure is awesome.
2 miles?
So where do we put this stuff?
Well, let's see. Not by the door, too cold. Not by the fireplace, too warm.
And like not next to the creepy guy, too creepy.
Finally, guests.
You work here?
Well, my dear, I happen to own this inn. In fact, I own the whole town. Huntersville. Jack Hunter is my name.
Housekeeping's not his game.
I know it may not look like much now, but I have big plans for this little town. 4-star hotels, drive-in movie theaters, a water park.
A water park? Out here? It's freezing.
Well, then 11 months a year we'll use it for the sledding.
So like any place around here where we could get some food?
Yeah, there's a diner just All right, we don't have all night. What do you want?
You're the cook?
Yeah, there's a little employment problem in town, Pally, so I fill in where I'm needed. Now, order up.
We'll take one of everything. And 3 of those.
We're out of those.
Hey, since we're probably not going to get to the gig early, maybe we should practice now.
Wow, our very own Simple Plan concert.
Pancakes. Now if only I had some maple syrup.
Even though I'm sure there's a perfectly logical explanation, that was way scary.
At least we're all safe.
Well, not everyone. Where's Jeff? You don't think he was...
Kidnapped by the invisible madman?
I was gonna say trying to get out of practice, but that's much worse.
Okay, gang, and, band, I've got a plan. Let's split up and look for clues.
There are footprints here leading out into the forest. Does an invisible man leave footprints?
Well, there's only one way to find out. Velma, Daphne, Chet, Pierre, and I will follow those tracks. Shaggy, you, Scooby, David, and Seb take a look around town and see if you can find any trace of Jeff.
Sounds good.
And complicated.
I'm not worried since we have that big, strong dog on our team.
Yeah, I bet nothing frightens him.
What? Oh, nothing.
This place is deserted.
I'm not so sure, Freddy. I feel something. Kind of, I don't know, odd.
Hello, Velma.
Gibby Norton? What are you doing here?
This is where I work. The more important question is, what are you doing here? Couldn't get enough of the old Gibster?
Yeah, that's it, Gibster.
Hey, don't touch that.
So what kind of projects are you working on, Gibby?
It's high-tech computer stuff for Mr. Hunter, but I can't tell you any more than that. Nope, nothing more.
I think it's time to turn on some of that old Velma charm.
The old Velma what? Oh, hello, Gibby. Well, you know how much I always, admired your work, and I was wondering if, you know, your really big brain wouldn't mind sharing just a little bit of information with me. Please.
Well, okay. We're working on a secret project for the military.
Really?
Now, what do you say you give me some information? Like your phone number?
It's coming from over here. Where'd you learn to do this?
Never did, but I have a good ear for music, so I figure... Let's see how that man does against our attack dog.
Hey, I've got an idea.
Cool. Now that we can see him, we can get him.
Correction. Like now that we can see him, we know how to avoid him.
The Invisible Madman! He took David!
I'm telling you, the Invisible Madman has to be Gibby. I mean, he did create that whole worm monster in Baja.
Worm monster? Does this stuff happen to you guys a lot?
Too often.
Once in a while.
What's that over there?
Wow, this place is really cute. I'll be honest, I was expecting moose heads on the walls.
Hey, check this out.
What would all this musical equipment be doing out here?
Oh no! Spies!
Spies? No, we just wandered in here. We didn't mean to intrude, Miss,
I'm Yves de la Fée, the Montreal fashion designer.
I take it you know who this is?
Are you kidding me? Eve created the zipless parka, the really, really mini skirt, and the mock turtle scoop neck.
Well, it's nice to meet an admirer. Would you like to see my latest design?
Would I?
I'll take that as a yes. I call it Raga. It's upscale elegance infused with the lumberjack lifestyle.
It sure looks warm.
I'm so glad you like it. I have many more ideas to show you.
Hey, someone's working on our tour bus.
Oh, hey, Seb. I found a mechanic to help us get back on the road.
You boys mind not standing there?
Sorry, Mr. Mechanic Guy. Didn't mean to block your light.
Actually, you're in my drip pan.
It sure is fishy the way that guy keeps showing up all over town.
Yeah.
Hey, we sure are glad to see you guys. We ran into the Invisible Madman.
And he kidnapped David.
It seems that our mystery isn't as random as we thought. This invisible intruder is specifically targeting the guys in the band.
Velma! Velma!
Hey, like isn't that
unfortunately.
Hey, Velma, I have something I think you might be interested in. It's a videotape of the Invisible Madman. I shot it myself.
Gibby, how can you have a videotape of something that's invisible?
We'll come back to my place and I'll show you. I thought we could get some popcorn, maybe some cheese dip.
Oh, that's it. Gibby has to be the Invisible Madman. Please, please?
But if Gibby's it, then who's driving that snowplow?
Sorry. Is everyone okay?
Something tells me they're not.
Oh no! Chuck and Seb! But that means I'm the only one left.
Well, have you ever thought about a solo career?
I don't get it. I was sure it was Gibby, but he was there when the Invisible Madman showed up.
But so was Zeke, and that jack of all trades.
Then it couldn't be any of them.
The only one who hasn't been around when the Invisible Madman attacked is Eve de la Fay.
Okay, Velma. You, Daphne, and Shaggy and Pierre go back to Eve's cabin and see what you can find.
What about Scooby?
I've got a special job for him. Oh. Okay, Scoop. See if you can pick up the scent. Oh. Wait for me! I meant the scent of the Invisible Madman. Oh.
So, couldn't stay away from my yummy designs, could you?
Actually, we were wondering about your whereabouts for the past 2 hours. When we were attacked by the Invisible Madman.
What? I don't know anything about that.
And what would this be?
That's nothing.
Hey, I can see myself. Check it out. Or not.
The Invisible Madman has Pierre.
But that's impossible. Eve was supposed to be the Invisible Mad. Hey, what happened to the lights?
Oh, he's gone.
What is it, Scooby? Hey, what is that?
5 skull fire sauce. We didn't have smelling salt, so I had to improvise.
How did I get here?
It was all thanks to Scooby-Doo.
What's that sound?
Hey, like, we heard that earlier. Coming from that safe.
There's no way. That's got to be 2 feet thick with titanium casing and a magnetic.
Excuse me. This one looks tough. Better use the platinum card.
Whoa. Thanks for rescuing us.
No problem. Now, did you get a good look at the Invisible Madman when he trapped you in there?
Well, no, actually, because he was, you know.
Oh, invisible. Right.
Zeke, Jack Hunter, Gibby, and Eve all have perfectly good alibis. So where does that leave us?
With the answer to this mystery, the only thing left to do is capture the Madman.
And I've got a simple plan. Since the Invisible Madman has been targeting you guys, all you have to do is start playing and he'll show up.
No way! We're not gonna be live bait.
I knew I liked you guys.
Yeah.
Would you do it for some Scooby snacks?
Scooby snacks?
What are those?
Yeah. Dog treats? Let's do it! 1, 2, 3, 4!
Okay, Fred, like now would be a good time for your trap.
Got him!
But what if he does that?
Then there's always the old standby. Run!
I thought that toady of a roadie had an airtight alibi.
He did. In fact, everyone here did. And that's when it dawned on me. The invisible madman had to be more than one person.
That's right. Gibby was working for Jack's company, and they had a secret military contract to invent this invisible camouflage suit.
And Eve used her fashion skill to make the reflective cloth they needed.
So, like, everyone did it?
Precisely. But what I want to know is, why?
Because we have a band too. We thought if we got Simple Plan out of the way, we could replace them at the festival in Montreal. Hit it!
We've reached the vault, preparing to secure secret recipe. Let's get out of here! Whoever you are, whatever you are, please don't! No!
Well, here we are, gang. Munchville, Ohio, snack capital of the world.
That factory makes cheese fluff. And that one makes pirate foodie. And over there's the home of smacking lips chips. This is like the best prize ever.
Some prize. We should be tanning on an exotic island right now.
Well, that's Shaggy for you. Only he would find a one-in-a-million golden biscuit and choose a factory tour over a trip to Aruba.
There it is. There it is, Scoob. The king of tasty treats. The Scooby Snack Factory. Step on it, Fred. We don't want to miss our tour.
Sorry, boys, but a good driver always obeys the speed limit.
I can't believe I'm finally here. Somebody pinch me. Ow!
You must be the contest winners. I'm Penelope Bailey, and this is my father, Ernest, the owner of the factory.
Welcome to our savory wonderland, where dreams abound and fear is all around.
He means fun. Where fun is all around. You'll have to excuse him. He hasn't been getting enough sleep. He's still sharp as a tack. Aren't you, Pops? Okay, then. Let's start our tour. Cool. Actually, the tour starts over there, in the sterilization chamber. Why do I get the feeling something bad is about to happen? My hair! It's ruined!
Mine too. Hey, nice style.
Thank you. Thank you very much, man. Thank you.
Sorry for the inconvenience, but we take every sanitary precaution here at the factory. Right, Dad? 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 Yes. Well, to the tour tram. And then the ingredients are mixed into a batter, baked, seasoned, packaged in boxes, and shipped to every supermarket in the world.
Oh boy, you have the best job ever. You get to eat Scooby Snacks 365 days a year, even more in leap years.
Actually, I'm allergic to Scooby Snacks. They make me break out in hives, but fortunately, I don't ever handle the food. Doesn't that look exciting? I bet you two would love to go in there. Yeah. Well, too bad it's off limits.
There sure are a lot of snack factories in town. Do you ever share recipes?
Oh, no. We keep our recipes secret, but thankfully we've got a good security system here. Just between you and me, what's in the secret recipe?
Oh, I'd love to tell you, but some things are better left unsaid.
Well, that's our tour.
Already?
What about the rest of the factory? Aren't you gonna show us that?
No. It's messy. Terribly messy. But hey, our gift shop is still open.
Please spend as much money as you can.
He means time. As much time as you can. Come on, Dad. We've got work to do.
Whoa, you smell that, Scoob? Smells like Scooby snack batter, and I think it's calling us. Check it out, Scooby! An entire river of snack batter! Oh, I knew I should have brought my swim trunks.
I said, get your paws out of there!
Who are you?
Mr. Mosty Meister, quality technologist, and I'm warning you, do not contaminate my precious mix!
Like we just wanted a taste?
A taste? Several months ago, an employee said the same thing, right before he fell into a vat and suffered a horrible fate. He mutated into a slimy sludge monster made out of Scooby snack batter. That's not the best part. Because now, the monster haunts the factory. And just last night, it attacked 2 intruders. They got away, but barely. If you value your lives, you leave at once. That leaves now!
Excuse me. How much is... not again. Could you ring these up, Miss Trudy? Today's my first day on the job, and I haven't used the register yet, but I'll try. Ow! You're gonna have to ring these up yourselves. I gotta go find a bandage.
The service here is lousy, but at least we're shopping.
I think we're lost, Scoob. Which way should we... Hello! That smell is just so sweet, so juicy, so... deathly! It's the monster!
Did he say monster?
Well, gang, looks like we've got another mystery on our hands.
Quick, Scoob, hide in there. I think we lost him. And even better, we've struck better. Start slurping, Scoob. Oh, why must you smell so good?
There they are!
And there they go!
I don't know about you, Scoob, but I think I'm done exploring.
Me too.
Holy munchies! If you're gonna be lost in a spooky factory, oh, this is the place! Yeah! Yeah!
The monster scared off all the workers. If we don't get rid of it soon, I'll have to close the factory and expire.
You mean retire?
There's a difference?
We can help, but first we gotta find our friends.
Things are about to get very spooky.
Don't mind him. He gets a little nutty when he's tired on account of his sleepwalking. Let's go, Dad. It's nap time.
So Ernest is a sleepwalker. Interesting.
And suspicious. But we still gotta find Shaggy and Scooby. We need a plan.
Hey, that's my cue. Let's split up.
Good idea. You don't mind searching alone, do you, Fred?
By myself? In this haunted yeah, sure. I'm cool with that.
So that's why the power went off. It was on a timer, which means anyone could have set it.
The secret recipe will soon be ours.
Hey, it's that gift shop girl.
Huh?
If I'm dreaming, don't pinch me. This time I said don't pinch me. Oh. Somebody wants to make a meal out of us!
Excuse me, mister.
It's Mr. Meister, and this lab is off limits.
Oh, sorry. I'm looking for a dog and a lanky teen. Have you seen him?
You're after the secret recipe, aren't you?
No. Although it would be neat to find out. I bet it has jelly in it, or bacon, or maybe guacamole.
I knew it! You're a spy! All of you are! And as soon as I tell Ernest, he's going to go mad!
You mean like crazy mad?
Yeah, and if I were you, I'd watch my step.
Boy, are we glad to see you two. But did you have to invite him? He won't find us in here. Oh, come on! Is there any hiding place this monster doesn't know? Talk about a dream turning into a nightmare! We're gonna drown in snack batter, Scoob!
I recognize that Zoinks anywhere. Shaggy and Scooby are in trouble.
Let's hurry!
We're too late! Where did the batter go? Oh, thank goodness you're both okay.
Not to mention, well fed.
Why is it every time the monster appears, Ernest and Penelope are gone? Has anyone seen them?
No, but I ran into that Mr. Meister, and let me tell you, he's very protective of that recipe. I also found this mask. You won't believe who it belongs to. Trudy was wearing it. The girl from the gift shop? She seems to be sneaking around the factory.
So maybe she's behind all of this. What do you think, Velma?
Two hazardous material suits are missing. Wanna bet our monster is using one of them?
Oh, thank goodness you're here.
What happened?
My father was sleepwalking again, so I went looking for him. But the monster jumped me. I've been tied up ever since.
I think it's time we turn the tables on this monster once and for all.
Great. And while you three are turning the table, Scoob and I'll be eating at one.
Actually, my plan includes you two. And then we'll wait in the shadows for the monster to appear while Shaggy and Scooby act as bait.
Like, isn't it somebody else's turn?
Guys, you're forgetting. We're looking for a monster covered in Scooby snacks. You two have noses like bloodhounds for that stuff.
That suddenly reminds me, I'm catching a cold. Oh man, I smell something good, which can only be bad. Keep an eye out for that monster, Scoob. monster. It's here. It's circling us, Scoob, hunting us down, luring us into a deliciously vicious...
Quick, in here!
Let me out of here!
Aha! Just as I suspected. Trudy's a spy. She's been trying to steal the secret recipe for a rival factory.
Well, there you have it. Mystery solved. Let's get back to bathing in batter.
Wait. Didn't Trudy just start working here? And hasn't that monster been around for months?
Thelma, you think too much. Let's go.
But if Trudy's not the monster, then that can only mean... That's the monster!
I bet that monster's mean Mr. Meister.
That's easy for you to say.
I wouldn't be so sure.
Penelope Bailey?
Penelope? You're the monster?
I'm afraid she is. Penelope faked being attacked by the monster. But I knew she was lying when we found snack batter in her office. Yet not one drop was on her.
That's because Penelope's allergic to Scooby snacks. The hazmat suit was to protect her from getting a rash.
Not to mention, it made her look a lot more menacing.
Well, I would have gotten away with it if it weren't for you pestering kids.
That's meddling kids with an M?
But why, Penny? Why do it at all?
I wanted to scare away thieves and protect our secret recipe. I was only looking out for the family business.
Oh, don't you fret. Now that you've solved our monster problem, I don't have to close the factory. I'd say that deserves a reward. Like a lifetime supply of Scooby snacks. Dig in, kiddos.
I guess a lifetime supply doesn't go as far as it used to.
I can fix that. Up aboard!
Wander in the Highlands, cruising through the fair. We're off to Glasborough Castle. They say there's treasure there. Oh, Glasborough's near and yet so far.
Oh, Tut, I wish we'd taken the car.
Ooh, look at yon, good minstrel. The castle. The fair awaits.
The fog be thick like our heads. Mayhaps we should chill it for the night.
Yo, yo, yo! Watch that fire, good minstrel. This be not our crib.
Worry not your bad self, good minstrel. This toasty blaze is totally under...
There it is, Glasborough Castle.
Like I can't believe we came all the way to Scotland for a Renaissance fair.
Gave me an excuse to wear my new peasant blouse.
The Glasborough Fair is the world's only Renaissance fair held at a real medieval castle. It's totally authentic.
Hey, Scoob, authentic medieval churros.
Wow! Being a real medieval knight must have been awesome. Jousting and wrestling.
And slaying dragons.
Beware the Glasborough Dragon.
Like, okay, Fred, got the warning. Scoob and I'll be over at ye old food court.
They say there is a treasure within the castle wall, but no one's ever found it and lived to sound the call. For those who seek their fortune have only met the flame of 1,000-year-old dragon. Oh, Glassie is her name.
Gosh, I wonder if that's a true story.
It's just a folk tale. Dragons never really existed.
And like, what's that?
Like I said, just a legend.
Legend, eh? Did a legend singe my eyebrows clean off? Why, just last night that dragon burned up a local cottage, he did. See for yourself. That foul beast is trying to ruin my fair. Your fair? Aye, the name's McEwen. Ewan McEwen. And all you was castle lady.
Looks like you've got a real mystery on your hands, sir.
If you need any help, I do not need help from you, rowdy hooligans. Unless you got 5 smackers for a picture with the fearsome Glasborough dragon.
No thanks.
Hey, not so fast. You gotta wear a costume at my fair, lady.
Well, I do have a costume, sir, but it's not exactly me. You see, the costume shop was out of...
I don't care.
And I'll be right back. Nobody says a word, and nobody gets hurt. Got it?
You gotta use your legs, friend.
Who knew they had such good gourmet food back in medieval times, Scoob?
I can bet's too.
Like we saw the real scary dragon.
Scary, but definitely not a real dragon.
Like where'd it go?
Guys, come back. It's not the dragon, it's just...
Jameson Stephen Ripley. Who's he?
He was only the star of the Round Table Gang.
That Teen King Arthur show? Wasn't that canceled like ages ago?
Excuse me, Mr. Ripley? Would you sign my Lancelot action figure?
5 clams for an autograph.
Nay, fair damsel, put away thy lucre. Lancelot giveth freely to one who keepeth mine effigy.
Lancelot? It was his character on the show. Wow. Thanks. I'm a really big fan.
Okay, move along. You're holding up the line.
Oh boy. Like I can't get that spooky dragon out of my head. Bananas! Hey, Scoob, what do you say we show this guy our ultimate jester magic act?
Yeah.
Watch in amazement as we make these frozen treats disappear!
Let the public humiliation commence!
This is punishment? Hey! Come back! We deserve to be punished! But not that much! Looks like this is the end, Scoob. Only one thing we can do.
Good thinking, guys.
What a waste of perfectly good kebabs.
We've got to distract that thing. Too bad we don't have a damsel in distress. Dragons always go for a damsel in distress. I had to open my big mouth.
what are you doing back here?
like getting away. Dragon!
I'll say you, Dragon. The show's about to begin. All cast members are needed at the Feast of Fools.
Feast? Like, why didn't you say so?
You don't understand. There's a horrible monster out there. The fair's in danger.
Nice try, Galahad. Let's go.
One for you, two for us.
Any clues?
Not yet. But I've got a feeling there's more to this dragon than meets the eye.
Hear ye, hear ye. All hail the King of the Fire, Jameson Stephen Ripley. I mean, all hail Lancelot, King of the Fair.
Would you like me to cut the cheese?
I was supposed to play the king this year. Then that TV faker shows up and steals my part. Look at him. He's so authentic. Whatever.
Well, better luck next year.
Aye, if there is a next year.
A fair damsel, a mere servant? I think not. Serving wench! Take this hence.
Serving wench?
Now, what dost milady require for thine feast?
Wow, you really get into your character.
Character?
Foul beast. I'll shoot you yet.
Shoot it? Aren't dragons, like, endangered?
I want to get a picture of her for next year's fair brochure. Attendance has doubled since that thing showed up.
Something about this dragon business sure smells funny.
Yeah. It smells like...
Help! Help me!
Are you okay, fella?
I think I wrenched my shoulder. I was supposed to joust against Jameson Stephen Ripley tomorrow night. Now I'll have to forfeit.
Forfeit? Nay, good squire. Forsooth, here's a worthy knight.
Cool.
Are you really up for this, Fred?
Sure. I took a jousting class last summer at the Y. Besides, you don't use real lances. They're made out of paper mache. Thanks.
Wow, that's Ruby Girl, Ripley's horse from the Round Table Gang.
Big deal. They filmed that stupid show down the road at Glassboro Studios.
Shaggy, you still got Fred's jousting rod.
Looks like he found another one.
They're using real lances.
Like, can we discuss this? I guess that's a no. Hey, Scoob! I didn't know you were in there.
Scooby and Shaggy saved you guys. Those weapons are real.
Dost thou imply that villainy is afoot?
I dost. I hate this dress. Can't imagine this getting any worse. Okay, it got worse.
Don't worry, Velma. We'll get you out of there. There's only one thing to do, gang. Build a catapult. Quick, I'll cut down some trees, and you guys find some giant rubber bands.
Ready. Note to self. Organize a damsel in distress unit. Its working conditions stink. This smells familiar. GS?
Ready, guys?
No way!
I'll try to aim a little higher with you, Daphne.
Perhaps this would be a little less messy?
Well, sure, we could go in the easy way.
Wow! Check out that old tapestry.
Over there. Wrong door. My bad. I didn't know they had gym equipment in medieval times. Hey, look! It's Velma's hat.
And a totally cute lizard skin purse. Or not.
Like you got any butter, Scoob? Too bad. Because it looks like we're toast.
Aha!
Careful, my lady.
He's not going to hurt me, are you, Puff? Not as long as I stand in front of this tapestry. Someone who wanted the treasure of Glasborough Castle would never burn the treasure map.
What would a dragon want with treasure?
The dragon doesn't want the treasure. The good Sir Lancelot does.
Huh? No, make haste. You'll be, roasted alive.
You've been using this high-tech robotic dragon to scare people away from the castle, so you could find the treasure.
I did it, okay? I did it! Just get me out of here!
Like, what's with the light show?
His motion control suit of armor is short-circuiting.
That's how he controlled the dragon.
It was all leftover stuff from his TV show. When the dragon burned the tent at the feast, I thought I smelled something funny. It was kerosene. That's because the dragon's fire came from flamethrower tanks. Tanks marked GS for Glasborough Studios.
But like why? He's a big TV star.
After my show was cancelled, the only work I could get was these stupid Renaissance fairs. I deserve that treasure. I mean, please, I'm Lancelot. Got to it, not for you meddling medieval kids.
Oops.
Ah, the map! You fool!
Who's the fool, Ripley? That map was a crock-a-hooey. I made up the legend of the Glasborough Dragon to attract tourists. I even shaved off my own eyebrows and claimed the dragon torched them. All hail the new king of the fair, Shane Flinty!
Like, imagine the veggie kebab we could make with that skewer, eh, Scoob?
Hey, Scooby and Shaggy pulled the sword from the stone.
Well, sure. There's two of them.
Scofflaws! That sword is the property of the new king!
And so the tale has come to a close. The dragons are fully with gas in its nose. The mystery was solved by a Renaissance crew.
Volunteer work at the zoo. What a great job for Shaggy.
Except we haven't seen him since we got here.
My guess is volunteer lunch break has no time limit.
Like gang! Hey! I'm up here! This is Toots. She loves peanuts, and coincidentally, so do I. Two for you, One for me, two for you, one for me. And she also loves elephant jokes. Watch. How do you make an elephant float? Just add ice cream. See?
Float? Ice cream? Oh, I get it.
That's Scooby's new pal, Little Pete.
What a cutie. Is he new here?
He was found in the wild, and they've been caring for him in the zoo nursery.
There's Little Pete. I knew he'd be out here with Scooby.
Zelig the zookeeper, meet my pal. Time for another lunch break?
Sure, if you'd like. But I need to get Little Pete ready for his flight.
I thought penguins were flightless birds.
Yes, they are. But it's time for this penguin to go back to his family in Antarctica. Antarctica? You mean the one in the South Pole?
But that's so far away. And Scooby's been taking really good care of him here.
I'm afraid it's for his own welfare. He needs to be back in his natural climate. But, tell you what, seeing as Scooby's been such a good uncle and Shaggy's so good at taking care of animals, how would you guys like to accompany Little Pete on the trip back home? I'll take that as a yes.
Hey, Shaggy, thanks for asking the zookeeper if we could come with you to Antarctica.
Like a trip wouldn't be a trip without you guys along. Guess Scoob's got his job cut out, huh? Keeping Little Pete from getting bored.
Cold enough for ya?
Like, thanks, Captain. It's nice and chilly for the little guy.
Wouldn't have it any other way. Love the cold. In fact, I'm a dedicated ISIS.
And an ISIS is?
Someone who chews ice?
Only on special holidays. We devote our lives to the love of frozen water. It's a depleting resource, you know. In a million years or so, this will be an iceless planet. And then what will we do?
I never like to plan that far ahead.
That's why I fly these runs to the eventually melting South Pole. Got to enjoy ice while you got it.
By the way, I don't mean to pry, but who's flying the plane?
We're on automatic pilot. This baby practically flies itself. Want to turn behind the wheel?
Sure. I pride myself on my driving skills.
Refasten your seatbelts.
What's this thing do?
Cape Dart Way Station, built on an acre of prime ice estate. Nearest neighbor hasn't been seen in an ice age.
I don't see any penguins yet.
I don't see much of anything. It's so dark out. What time is morning?
July. Until then, it's continual night.
Man, what a great place for sleeping in.
Looks like they weren't expecting guests.
No, this place was up and running just last week. There was equipment here and workers. Something's terribly wrong.
I'll say, look over there. He's in shock. Something must have really scared him.
Like maybe he's the guy who has to clean up this place.
That thing!
Easy, easy. You're safe now.
Maybe it is us. Those hoods do scary things with your hair. Please, try to relax. Can you tell us who you are?
Monroe Hopper, assistant to Dr. Armand Zola.
And who's that?
Yay! Forgive me. I've been through quite an ordeal.
Would you like to tell us about it?
No! But I have to. You must be warned. Dr. Zola's a brilliant scientist with the answers to global warming, the shrinking ozone, the threat to polar wildlife.
Amazing. Where is this man?
That's the horrible part. A giant creature slithered out of the sea. Part human and part hideous, scaly, knife-toothed fish monster. It demolished this place and dragged out Dr. Zola, plunging him down into the freezing waters below us.
Petey wants to go home.
The workers ran for their lives, but I couldn't move. Numb with fear, seeing poor Dr. Zola. No, no!
Relax, Mr. Hopper. It's all over now.
Yay!
Or not.
The generator! Somehow it's working again.
Where's the generator?
Out there, in the generator room.
Now that's great planning.
What's that?
Oh, who goes there? I mean, who's already here?
It's another creature.
It's just a person in a diving suit. Why would anyone be wearing a diving suit indoors?
Because I'm freezing. I designed this suit to withstand cold hundreds of degrees below zero. Who are you, anyway?
We came to bring a penguin back to the wild?
You should have stayed inside. Have you noticed it's really cold here since the generator was wrecked?
But now it's on again.
That's my job. I'm Sergeant Linda Rausch from the Army Corps of Engineers assigned to this bleak, chilling place.
I guess we owe you some thanks for the repairs.
You don't owe me anything. Unless you can arrange for a transfer to Maui.
Oh, we better get this little penguin back to Penguinville.
According to the zookeeper's information, the penguin population should be right where these buildings are.
Innocent penguins displaced by a gross misuse of ice. I tell people not to build on the ice field, but do they listen? I need to prep my props and fly you icebreakers out of here.
Seems like she wouldn't mind seeing the whole way station go away.
How do we find the penguin?
Easy. Look for tuxedos, and if they're on birds, that's them.
No sign yet of Little Pete's colony.
Good thing you brought along those night vision binoculars. It's 3 more months till morning.
What has gills and scales and runs like a man but looks like a shark? Daphne, this is no time for a riddle. No, I really see it. Look! Jinkies, it's that finned fiend. What do we do?
How about not just stand here?
Split up, gang, and run! Hang on, Shaggy!
But it's hanging on to me!
That thing's got Fred! Freddy! We can't get to him. I wonder...
Voyage!
Zoinks! What's that?
There's a man under the ice. Ah! I wish you wouldn't keep doing that.
It's Dr. Zola, frozen solid.
Man, he must be cold without his earmuffs.
Do you think he can be revived?
We must. He has so much to offer the human race. He could even tell you where the penguins went.
He's got to be thought out quickly.
Like, does anyone here have a blow dryer?
What color?
Not too quickly. The sudden rise in temperature could threaten his life.
Well, being frozen like leftovers couldn't be real good for his health either.
Good point. That's why I'm going to thaw out in my tanning booth.
Seems like she'd do anything to get out of this place.
I made some tea to warm us up.
Hey! Listen up. I've got some bad news and some good news. The bad news is I won't be flying you out of here for 2 days. There's a big hailstorm coming.
Oh, no! Hailstorms make me really nervous.
What doesn't? What's the good news?
Hail is ice.
Great.
Well, we have 2 days. Let's get Little Pete to his, people before that amphibious abnormality finds its way back.
The TV here is just like the weather. All you get is snow. Hey, like who turned out the light?
The heat's off, too.
No heat, but melting the ice was our only chance to revive Dr. Zola.
That engineer Sergeant Linda controls the power. Could she have something to do with the fish-faced felon?
We better go check out the generator room. Could you stay and watch Dr. Zola?
I would never leave his side.
There he goes.
All right, we need to split up again. Some of us need to go search that coastline, and some of us should keep watch here at the icefield. Shaggy, this time you and Scooby get to choose.
Let's see. The coastline is where Daphne just saw the monster.
Yeah.
But when we stay behind, the monster always finds us.
Yeah.
On the other hand, the monster always finds us anyway.
Yeah.
Pick it already.
Not this time, fella.
No! Save Scooby!
You can't, Shaggy. The water's too cold. You'll freeze.
But what about Scooby? Scooby! There's no time! We've got to save Scooby now! Before the Guild Ghoul grabs him!
I'll find that Sub-Zero diving suit. Little Pete, no!
It's okay. His feathers protect him from the cold.
Yeah, but like, what's gonna protect him from the monster?
Is this some kind of air hose? What?
My hero.
We'll never get little Pete back to his penguins while that scaly scoundrel's still skulking.
Needless holes broken through the precious polar surface. Ice doesn't grow on trees, you know. Unless you count icicles. I can't wait to cart all of you icy-hearted ice hackers out of here.
I can't wait to go. I'm already in training for the Maui Triathlon.
That's a good goal. I'm training to bench 220. 1.
Dr. Zola's a brilliant man. He knew when disaster would rear its disastrous head.
What do you mean?
Well, the last time I came here, he warned everyone in the place to take my next flight out, or they'd suffer horrendous consequences.
Again, Suspects and clues seem to be swimming through here like minnows.
Then the time has come for us to tackle that big fish. Well, gang, we're going for the prize catch. We've got a flexible aluminum pole, precision reel, steel wire cable line, and of course...
live bait. In fact, the live baitiest we've ever been.
Don't worry, guys. As soon as the creature shows to gobble up you tasty morsels, we'll snag him with this Velcro sure-to-stick net.
I don't know what's worse. Dangling here to attract a terrifying, ferocious sea freak, or spraying ourselves in scent of squid.
Whoa! They're biting today! I see something coming under the ice.
Seal! Pull them up!
Go away! Go away! We're not really fish! Scoop, bark or something!
Hang in there, guys! A good fisherman is always patient.
Fred, I think the blood is running to our tail fin.
Remember, patience is its own reward.
Maybe so, but Scooby snacks are ours, plus a hot bath in the somewhat near future. Oh, please.
The creature!
Run!
Let's just see who's slithering under those scales.
The diving suit. This must be that shivering sergeant.
More likely it's...
Monroe Hopper?
Ah! This is one fish story that's worth hearing.
So Dr. Zola thought of everything, including a fish creature to scare people away while we froze his brain and body until the next century.
I knew that thing was human from the moment I found your air hose.
Do you expect us to believe Dr. Zola actually wanted you to shove him under the ice?
There's a depth of water in Antarctica that's the coldest in the entire world. Preserving him as no cryogenics could. So he might share his brilliant plans for the future with the future.
Unbelievable.
That's what I say.
Huh? So this is the world of the future. It's not at all what I expected. The clothes and the people so much like ours in the far past. Yet so different. You, sir, do you speak my language?
Like no problem, dude.
I didn't think so. I wonder how long I've been frozen.
About 3 days.
What? Hopper, what are you doing here?
Sorry to say, sir. The experiment failed because of them.
You mean you kids would dare to meddle with the future of mankind?
Well, if the shoe fits.
I can finally go home now and forget the school's idea of freezing myself for the future. Hopper, did you pack my cloning kit?
Yes, sir.
Hope you don't mind a detour. Captain Cloyd is dropping me off at the Sydney airport. I got my transfer to Maui.
And then I'm back to the South Pole. Time has come to settle down on that little ice farm.
And of course, thanks to Dr. Zola, we located the penguins. Well, Scooby, better say goodbye to your little pal.
Like you've been a good uncle, Scoob. Little Pete's learned a lot from you.
Man, those New Mexico skies are a feast for the eyes.
Like it's too bad my eyes aren't the part that's hungry.
We're almost to Santa Fe, Shaggy. You can get a snack after we drop off your statue at the gallery.
It's really great Shaggy's Scooby sculpture was entered in that art show.
I owe it all to the perfect sculpture model.
Neat Coachity Reservation.
Hey, Jimmy Proudwolf lives there. We've been pals since we were little kids. I'd sure love him to see my Scooby sculpture.
Yeah, me too. Well, I think we have time for a little lunch detour.
Hang on!
Thanks for the warning, Freddy. Like Jimmy's dream catchers.
Like Jimmy.
Like Shaggy.
Jimmy Proudwolf, this is Velma, Daphne, and Fred.
Hi there.
And you remember Scooby?
No way. Check out Shooby.
No way.
Like, maybe we better get inside.
Expecting rain?
If it were only that.
This statue of Scooby is for a sculpture show in Santa Fe.
No way! I'm kind of an artist now, too. I make dream catchers and sell them to anyone who shares their vibe.
No way!
You two are like two soybeans in a pod.
Like we've been buddies since we met at the Redwood Rabbit Daycare Center. Jimmy tied me for most gold stickers in nap time.
But Shaggy was the all-sticker champion in snack time.
No way.
Coming up here, like, you didn't notice anything unusual in the skies, did you?
Just the beautiful New Mexico cloud formations. There was one shaped like boxer shorts.
Maybe we should get Scooby and Shooby inside, too.
But why? They seem to be having so much fun up on that hillside.
That's why!
Run, Scooby! Run! Hey, you big bird! Leave him alone!
Let me guess. That was the unusual thing in the sky?
I thought seeing boxer shorts was strange.
That feathered beam snatched Shaggy's sculpture of Scooby.
Better than snatching the real thing.
He said it.
Excuse me. Have you seen a giant, vicious, hook-clawed birdie?
Only one today.
Where?
It flew away.
No! Chirp! And you are... Hi. I'm Avery Orenthal, lifelong bird watcher, seen every rare North American bird. Check him off this card. Even the spine-billed dicky grebe. Now, I've heard about this foul-feathered fowl never yet watched by any bird watcher, and I'm going to be the watcher who watches it. I gotta fly.
So, Jimmy, maybe now's a good time to tell us what's going on around here.
Like, I wish I knew. That thing's appeared a few times lately. Just yesterday, a man from the reservation was exploring on the mountain, and it carried him away.
How horrible!
Yeah, my people are really bummed. We've called for a traveling shaman to speak to us tonight in the Sweat Lodge.
He speaks while you sweat?
It's where we go to search for the big answers.
Searching for answers is right up our alley. Would you mind if we joined you in the Sweat Lodge?
Sure, everyone's welcome. You'll get to learn about our problem.
I'll also get to make up for missing my spa session.
The Anasazi people, who made their homes in the caves above your village, they all disappeared 1,300 years ago. Nobody knows where they went.
Wow. Now they really had a mystery on their hands.
Shh. In their caves, we find the pictographs, the wall paintings. They show a gigantic flying beast. It is the Wakumi. It is a dreadful spirit from Anasazi legend. It did not want intruders climbing up the mountain to the sacred hunting grounds of the gods. Did it scare away the Anasazi? We will never know the answer. As the Wakumi return for your people, you don't want to know the horror.
What we need is a 500-pound cat.
Sorry about your poor broken sculpture, Shaggy.
No problem. Scoob will just pose for another one.
I heard the commotion. Have you seen the Great Gliding Grabber? I came up with that name myself.
You missed it again. It flew up to that mountain.
No! Serpent, tweet!
Strange how that bird watcher always seems to be missing his bird.
Is that where the cliff dwellings are?
Yeah, man. The Anasazi lived in the caves above the reservation, and the mountain continues a mile beyond that.
Can you and Chili take us up there, Jimmy?
We're kind of scared of heights, but like there's this girl on the reservation who's a total expert, Cody Long. She'll help you scale any dizzying, slippery, sheer drop mile-high mountain.
Careful. Those ladders have been here for hundreds of years.
Too bad they didn't have escalators.
Thanks, Cody.
Wow.
Those must be the pictures the shaman was talking about.
They're called pictographs. They tell the stories of the people's lives, wars, hunts, and legends.
There doesn't seem to be a pictograph of a big Wakumi bird.
What a pretty feather. I wonder what kind of bird it belonged to.
I'd say it came from some sort of hawk.
A hawk feather? That could be considered an evil omen.
It could also be considered a clue. What's right above these caves?
The upper mesas, flatlands where the Anasazi farm far above their enemies.
Could you lead us up higher, Cody? Where the old Anasazi had a farm?
Well, of all the creepy, ghostly places we've ever been, this is definitely the highest creepy, ghostly place.
What's on that ledge up there? Something shining. Let's climb up there and check it out.
We're already higher than I'm supposed to take you.
Oh, that's okay. I can get up there by myself.
She shouldn't go up to that ledge. It's not safe with that terrible creature flying around.
But we're gonna find out what it is.
This is weird. Heads up! An oxygen tank. Why would that be up here?
Daphne, look out!
Yikes! It's got her!
It's heading for those peaks.
We've got to save Daphne.
I can't lead you up where the evil spirits reign.
She sure doesn't seem to want us on that mountain.
Then I'll take us. I used to hike a little at Yosemite. Till that bear took my clothes.
The guidebook says the top of this mountain is Wheeler Peak, the very highest point in New Mexico.
Think climbing, guys!
When you're hundreds of feet up on the sheer face of a mountain wall, there's nothing else to think about.
Except maybe lunch?
Got you covered, Shaggy.
Freeze-dried Scooby snacks. Just swallow. Sounds like regular Scooby snacks. Try some, Scoob.
The air up here is getting thin. We might start feeling lightheaded.
Maybe that's why I'm seeing a mountain made of peanut butter.
Lovely.
Turn back! Turn back!
Now I hear somebody saying, turn back.
Turn back! Turn back! Turn back!
So was that a real vision or a vision?
It doesn't matter. We can't turn back if we want to get to Daphne.
This is getting harder and harder.
Maybe it has something to do with that snoring sound.
Well, maybe we all need a rest.
Look!
Shaggy! Scooby! Everyone safe and sound?
Sound maybe, but not safe.
We made it. Now, where do you think we'll find Daphne?
Maybe trapped in some giant bird's nest.
That's no bird's nest. What the heck is going on up here?
Must be up here somewhere.
I think there's something up in that tree.
Chirp.
What are you doing up here?
I'm finally going to see him. Oh, chirp, chirp, chirp!
Do you know what's going on up here?
Who cares? What's important is the shame and disgrace of not seeing that big birdie. I plan to lure it with this mating call. No!
Trespassers have breached the perimeter.
Daphne!
I never thought you'd find me up here. This is Leon Strongfeather, the missing explorer that Jimmy told us about.
Can you get us out?
Who are those people in the scary uniforms?
Some sort of secret organization.
I overheard them talking about a meteor shower that could have brought otherworldly life forms.
Zoinks! That does sound pretty weird.
No, I mean, that joint!
We'll be right back for you, Daphne. Right now, we've got to run for our lives!
There must be some connection between that Wakumi and the secret activity up here.
The only way we're gonna get Daphne off this mountain is if we could fly!
I'm way ahead of you, Shaggy. Some fallen tree limbs, a few tent tarps, a wad of gum peeled off my shoe, and voila! A hang glider for 5.
So, we're supposed to get on something that was just thrown together from stuff in the woods and jump it over that very high cliff just on pure faith and Fred?
Right!
Can I have a second to think of...
Everybody, lean to the left!
The Wakumi!
Hold tight! A perfect three-point landing.
Too bad this thing has 5 landing points.
It's just a great big glider.
Oxygen tanks like the one I found. They must be for breathing in the high altitudes. Time to reveal our fine-feathered fanatic. It's... nobody we know?
You're that mystical shaman.
Actually, Colonel Henry Thorwald, commander of the research site.
Like, were you really checking out outer space life forms on that meteor?
My scientists may have discovered an extraterrestrial breakthrough. It's been kept top secret from even the U.S. government.
So why are you telling us?
Nobody's gonna believe a bunch of meddling kids.
We'll see about that. So the Wakumi is not from the Anasazi cave legends. He made it up to scare people away from the mountain. And if anybody got too close, he carried you away to that big bad bird coop.
Well, now we're carrying him away to the authorities below.
Oh, I'll never check that big Wakumi off my card. I won't be able to hold my head up again.
Then hold this one.
Chirp, chirp, chirp. Welcome back safe and sound. I made these dream catchers for you guys, so you can bliss out on your sweetest dreams. And from Shuby, a special farewell treat.
Wow! Shuby snacks! Like I just wish I still had my sculpture of Scoob for the exhibit tomorrow.
Like, no problem. Think back, man, to our days in the sandbox.
Wow, spring break in Greece. The the birthplace of democracy and epic literature and mathematics?
And hummus, and feta cheese, and Greek salad.
I'm not sure I want to know, but what's he saying?
Well, let me consult my trusty phrase book. Let's see. It says here that he's got fig leaves in his boots. No, that can't be right. Yeah. Oh, he's wondering if he can borrow our pack mule. No. Oh, here it is. He's saying the Greek gods shall bring chaos into your lives.
Man, I read the brochure, and nowhere did it talk about getting cursed by the local loonies.
This miniature Parthenon sure will look good in my thermometers from around the world collection.
Classic.
This thing is dangerous. You know the Centaur will continue to attack us as long as we have it.
It's mine. Give it back.
Hey, Scoob, check it out.
Ah, wise choice, my friend, wise choice. That is one powerful amulet.
Powerful? Like, tell me it keeps monsters away, and you've got a sail.
That's exactly what it does. It is an ancient Greek medallion that keeps away all kinds of monsters.
Whoa, imagine the odds, eh, Scoob?
It's not here.
Where is it? The gold one. With the ruby.
It is just a worthless trinket. I have many more.
That was not trinket. It was real. Now, where is it?
But I sold it to him.
Friends, countrymen,
Oh no! My purse is missing!
Don't you have a bunch of them?
7 purple, 3 green, a totally awesome burgundy. But that was the only one I brought to Greece.
So, like, where's the concession guy?
Shaggy, it's not a ballpark. This is the ancient theater of Dionysus, where the Greek tragedies were originally performed. They don't have...
Feta cheese on a stick, get you feta right here.
Wow. Does he have any baklava?
Like, man, Scoob, those ancient Greeks were way ahead of their time. This is better than the movies.
Who knew they had such great special effects?
Talk about interactive. This mythological beast looks so real.
It's called a centaur, and, I think it is real. What makes you say that? What are you looking for?
How to say run in Greek.
Right, thanks, Fred. But that's one phrase you don't have to translate. Gangway!
Just hang in there, guys.
Like, easy for him to say. Hey, I almost forgot about my lucky amulet. Wow, this amulet really works, Scoob. It saved us from the monster. Ooh, better keep this thing in a safe place.
Well, gang, it looks like we've got a mystery on our hands. Man, I gotta start working out.
Mystery? That old guy at the airport put a curse on us. Like, what's the mystery? We're cursed.
I don't believe in curses. I say it's time we do a little research. At the Historical Society of Athens.
And it has the body of a horse but the head of a man. You think you can help us, Major Portsmouth?
It's Portsmouth, and of course I can. There's a very rational explanation for all of this.
See? I told you.
The mythological creatures are real.
Excuse me?
You know, I've spent my entire career trying to prove the myths are real. No one would believe me. No one! But now there's been an actual sighting. Oh, thank you, kid. Thank you. This is what I have been waiting my whole life to hear.
Does he even work here? We have to start asking for credentials.
Isn't that the scary-looking guy from the airport?
He's back to curse us again.
Well, you have to admire his dedication. Seriously, a gym membership for Christmas. Write it down.
Wow, the ancient Acropolis. This is amazing.
Hey, Scoob, check it out. Not so tough when you're made out of stone, are you? Like now, Scoob, I'm on a roll. Oh, hi. Like, thanks, man. You're a lifesaver.
Now give to me what I came for.
I don't believe it.
Oh no! First the scary centaur, now the old maniac moped guy.
Don't worry, gang. I'll get us first-class accommodation.
Looks like this place could use a Daphne do-over. Some new drapes, some throw pillows, some deodorizer. Oh, I forgot. I lost my purse. Sorry, guys.
It's the island of Crete.
Any place that's centaur-free sounds good to me.
Hey, isn't that Major Portsmouth from the Historical Society?
It's Portsmouth.
Let's follow him and find out what he's up to.
Great. Now what are we going to do?
Just leave that to me and my trusty phrase book.
One of us has to steal that book. I'm serious.
That was amazing!
It sure was. We trapped the centaur.
I meant the brakes on this car.
Kids! Oh, kids, there you are. Have you seen it? Have you seen the centaur?
We sure have. It's trapped right over there.
Inside the Minotaur's maze. Good show! The beast will never get out of that twisting, turning trap.
And like since we've trapped the centaur, I guess our work here is done, Scoob. Time to go back to Athens and sample some hummus.
Yeah, hummus. Not so fast, you two. We need someone to go into the maze and flush out that centaur.
Like no way. Scoob and I are not interested.
No way.
Oh, yeah? Would you do it for some... oops. The Scooby snacks are in my purse. Do you guys take IOUs?
Don't worry, Scoob, old buddy. I tied a piece of string at the entrance to the maze. That way, when we want out, we just follow it back. See? Like... the string's been cut. Well, does that white, stone, totally plain wall look familiar to you?
No.
Yeah, like me neither. We're lost. We're lost, Scoob. Lost in the Minotaur's maze. Like, thanks, man. Run for it!
Oh no! It sounds like Shaggy and Scooby are in trouble.
It makes sense that we're in ancient Greece, Scoob, because we are about to be history. Come on, Lucky Amulet, do your thing. I don't believe it! My Lucky Amulet saved us again! Like, hey, have you come to save us again? Because, man, a map of this place would be pretty sweet right about now.
I've come for what is mine.
Get your own Lucky Amulet!
Get ready. I think I hear someone coming. We got him!
We don't got him.
What happened? Did you see the centaur?
No, the hoof marks on my back are a fashion statement.
Oh, blast it all! I was guarding the back exit and I missed it! My life's grief! When will it happen? When?
Ever notice that the good Major is never around when the centaur appears?
And you would be?
I am Lysander Demas, the rightful owner of that amulet.
My Lucky Amulet? Like, no way, man!
You have a lucky amulet, Shaggy?
Lucky? Oh no, my rumpled young friend. This is not lucky at all. This is the amulet of the centaur. It doesn't protect you. In fact, it attracts the beast.
So that's why that mythological monster's been chasing us. But if the amulet attracts the centaur, then why are you trying to get it?
Because, you see those markings on the side? If you take this amulet to the Temple of Light on Santorini, it will show you the way.
The way to where?
To the lost city of Atlantis.
Man, Santorini sure is pretty, but whew, I can't believe it's this hot. Especially at night. Like it's the centaur! Run! Like it's the old maniac moped guy! Run! That way!
I tell a knife is trapped something us!
Like, fine. You cursed us. We get it already.
He's not cursing you. He's trying to return your purse.
What? Wow, my purse!
Here's the problem. In my phrase book, the Greek gods shall bring chaos to your lives is right under I'm trying to return your purse. My bad.
Freddy, how do you say thank you in Greek? Why don't we ask Mr. Demas to translate for us?
Oh, I'm afraid there isn't time. We have to reach the Temple of Light while the moon is still out.
Okay, now what?
There.
There! The entrance to Atlantis must be on that island.
It's here! It's here!
Pretty exciting, huh, Major? Major, now where did he go?
Got to do something to get past this rampaging rodeo reject.
Well, having my purse back means that I also have my makeup kit.
The centaur crashed through the door to Atlantis.
But like, hey, there's nothing there.
No way. Well, I guess the mystery of Atlantis will always be just that. A mystery.
But we still haven't found out who's behind the mask of this menacing myth.
That's easy. This can only be one person. The only person who was conveniently absent whenever the Centaur attacked. Major Portsmouth. What? Who's this? We haven't even met her. We don't even know who she is.
She's my assistant, Susie Smythe.
And how was I supposed to know that? No way. Foul. This one does not count.
But why did you do this?
Because the entrance to Atlantis was supposed to be my discovery. I would have been famous if it weren't for you meddling kids.
Well, I think you'll be quite famous.
With the Greek authorities.
Sorry, I was just at the booth getting my camera. Did I miss anything? Oh my. I knew it. I knew it. It's real. It's all real. Oh, the wonder of it all.
You think we should tell him?
Nah, but this isn't fair. I'm never wrong. I mean, sure, if I'd seen her, I would have figured it out, but I didn't. I mean,
Hey,
how was I supposed to
where
know
did Scooby go?
As mayor of Nice Rapids, I would like to welcome you all to the International Putt-Putt Championship here at Putt-Putt Paradise, the biggest mini golf course in the world.
Golf is such a graceful sport. Give me hockey any day. Skating with the fear of getting clobbered into the ice. Now that's graceful.
Well, I think it's exciting that we actually know the International Putt-Putt Champ.
We knew him when he was just the putt champ.
And now, the reigning International Putt-Putt Champion and mini golf icon, Norville Rogers. Better known as Shaggy. And now, I'd like to welcome the fastest rising pro of the tour today, Ms. Miranda Wright.
Right, nice to meet you.
Say goodbye to your title, old dude.
And finally, this year's celebrity golfer is none other than Cougar Forrest.
Wow, Cougar Forrest. But you're a professional. So what are you doing here?
Shaggy, I want to be the best golfer possible. And in order to be the best, you gotta play the best. And that's you.
I don't know what to say, like I'm flattered.
Plus, there's an amazing water park across the street I've been wanting to check out.
Looks like some tough competition this year, Scoob. Time to put our game faces on. All right, let's putt-putt.
Hey, Garden Man, get out of my way.
Hey, Shortcake, bite your lip if you want to make it to the 18th hole.
Now, I dare say that's an action unbecoming of a groundskeeper.
Keep your sash on. I don't plan on being a groundskeeper for long. Hey, are you meddling, kids?
No, sir. We just sensed there might be a mystery around here.
And you just sense that?
When we see that,
So what happened?
Oh, nothing. Little accident on 18 last night. It got kind of messy. Can you kids give me a hand taking that thing off?
Sure.
Okay, 1, 2, 3. Is, she okay?
It's her allergies.
Velma has severe allergic reactions to clowns.
it's the best present ever. A complete set of encyclopedias. There's almost 3 whole pages on King Tut alone.
Hey, Pumpkin! Bobo here, and I saw those yucky books you got as a present. But good news! Bobo knows how to make fun with books! Who's ready for confetti?
My encyclopedias!
Hey, look! A blizzard! Ooh!
No way! A King Tut confetti flake!
Who would have thought your mom would get the only clown in the world who uses a paper shredder as a prop?
Look, as long as we avoid the clown, everything will be okay. Okay?
Okay.
focus on the hole and not be scared by the haunted house.
It's the true champs who can overcome the hazards, like a haunted house or a trembling caddy.
Miss it!
Like this is one tough match. I've worked up a monster appetite.
Wow, the thought those two put into their shots.
Scooby, that popcorn must be like delicious. Just look at those birds go.
Oh.
Dude, do you mind? Your shadow is blocking the glistening creamy butter. I mean fairway. I've got to focus. I think he's looking for a Scooby snack. No, I mean a real Scooby snack.
Shaggy, that was amazing. You actually scared off the monster.
This putt-putt tournament is the biggest day of my year. I'm not gonna let any clown school bully get in my way. Hey, where's Velma?
She's having one of her clown allergy attacks.
But we're gonna need her to help solve this mystery, like we're gonna need everyone's help. Scooby!
I'm afraid we must suspend play until we resolve this clown hazard.
You can't do that. I'm on a tight schedule. Augusta, the British Open, Pebble Beach.
As mayor, I can do anything I want. As of right now, play is suspended.
You better hope they cancel it, because I'm just getting warmed up.
She's going.
Well, gang, it looks like we've got a mystery on our hands.
It didn't sound the same coming from Shaggy. Let's split up and look for clues.
Come on, gang. Let's get that clown.
Wait, I just remembered. I have a very important book fair to go to.
Yeah, me too.
Can you believe those two scaredy cats? Come on.
Scaredy cats? Oh. Look, an unopened box of fruit bars.
Not now, Fred. We're looking for clues.
He walks like a Shaggy. He talks like a Shaggy.
Son, I am finished listening to your silly golf fantasies, Gary. Your pathetic dreams of winning the mini trophy for mini golf. Your wistful fantasy of becoming spokesperson for windmills.
It could happen.
You're an embarrassment.
Oh, yeah? Well, at least I don't run around wearing a sash. I'm going on the International Putt-Putt Tour, and there is nothing you can do about it.
Come on.
You know, I've never actually followed Shaggy. He's fast.
Jinkies! If this doesn't look like a clue, I don't know what does.
Jinkies? Shaggy, can we rest for a second? These new vintage shoes are killing.
Sorry, Daff. A mystery waits for no one. Here, try these.
Now this is the way to look for clues. As far away from that creepy clown as possible. Thanks to this mechanical masterpiece, Miranda Wright won't find herself in second place ever again. It looks like Miranda is building something suspicious.
A clue?
Now let's see. When I normally find a clue, I tell the others. We look around, and usually bump into the monster. Quick, Scooby, what do you do next to not look for clues?
Batting cages?
Batting cages. All right, let's see what you got. How about a fast one, right down the pipe? Man, if I knew it was this much fun, I would have taken up not monster hunting years ago.
Me too.
I hope that was your tummy grumbling, Scooby.
Me too.
Velma's in trouble. Let's go help her.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
If you want to wait this out in the bounce house with the other little kids, go right ahead. We've got a mystery to solve.
Shaggy, what are you standing on?
Must be one of those snowboard games. Look, there's another one right next to it. Like it's a good thing I didn't try and stick a quarter in him.
Okay, my clown nightmares? They were warm, fuzzy dreams compared to this.
I'm just glad he didn't decide to use us as toothpicks.
Scooby, quit shaking like a fraidy dog. The clown will hear us.
Hey, look! It's Cougar Forest!
I knew it. I knew Cougar Forest was a monster clown. He has the perfect motive. He can't handle coming in second, so he thought he would scare the competition away. Or, worse yet, eat the competition. What? Like you don't think I'm right?
It's not that. I'm just very creeped out that you're making so much sense.
So much for my theory.
Uh-oh. I think it's time to make like trees and, leave.
Like I think we can lose him at the pirate ship.
We're at the end of the plank. Nice going, Shaggy.
Hey, I'm new to this.
I've got an idea. Jump on 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay, stand still and try to blend in. Maybe he won't see us. He spotted us!
Well, yeah. Any clown can tell you trees don't grow in a desert.
Maybe if clowns read encyclopedias, which we know they don't. Wait, now's not the time to analyze. Now's the time to...
Come on, gang, to the top of that hill. I've got a better idea.
There you are, Shaggy. I'm afraid I'm going to have to cancel the tournament.
You can't do that. Like we've only played 10 holes.
There's the monster been caught.
Well, actually, no. The giant cloud ate Cougar Forest.
Aw, too bad, too sad. Looks like I moved up to second place. And on my way to first.
I've got to hurry up and solve this mystery before they cancel the tournament.
And like, I've got to hurry up and find the nacho machine before they cancel nachos.
That is one fancy machine. Looks like Sniffer is pretty mechanically proficient.
Yeah, and he's good at making things, too.
Hey, Gary, what are you working on?
Don't tell me you don't recognize me.
Did we go to surf camp together?
You ruined my life. Remember me, Gary Sniffer, from the first International Putt-Putt Championship? After you beat me, I lost my edge. I've been stuck fixing windmills and making go-karts ever since. But I am getting back on the tour, no matter what my dad says.
Oh, that Gary Sniffer. You got your ball stuck in the volcano.
That triple bogey cost me a title. But I'm gonna get you, Shaggy. Just you watch.
Looks like I've got this mystery just about wrapped up. Let's set a trap.
Good idea. Let's set a trap. Hey, what just happened?
I think the bigger mystery is, where's the real Shaggy?
So I took the net from the back of the bridge and moved it to the windmill. Shaggy, you'll...
Turn the windmill on high by putting my ball at the on and off switch way up there.
Look, you can do the whole solve the mystery thing, but I make the traps.
How will we lure the monster?
Scooby and Velma will act as bait.
Oh, no.
Would you do it for a Scooby snack? Velma?
Nice try, Daphne. I may be scared, but I'm not desperate.
Fine. Will you do it for a set of new encyclopedias? On CD-ROM?
Oh, King Tut, you're back in my life. Maybe the clown circus left town. Don't do that. Scooby, quick! Go fast!
That's the signal beat. Everyone get ready.
Like, how'd I miss that? I didn't even try to bank it. I just...
Clown or no clown, nobody eats my friend.
Zoinks! Like I'm so freaked out, I'm scared and hungry.
Shaggy's back!
Velma, you overcame your fear of clowns, and just in the nick of time.
And now it's time to unmask the clown behind the grease paint.
Mayor Snipper?
Velma, how did you know? I don't know anything. I've been eating cotton candy and hanging out with the batting cages. Did you solve the mystery?
Like I must have solved a different mystery, because in my mystery, the menacing metallic clown was Gary.
And how did you figure that?
Well, Gary lost his putt-putt edge and ended up making creepy metal machines. But he was going to go back on tour even though that bummed out his dad.
Of course. Now it all makes sense.
Really?
Mayor Snipper was upset that mini-golf ruined his son's life, so he wanted to ruin mini-golf. He wanted Gary to get on with his life, and the best way to do that? Ruin the tournament. Velma's back!
And I would have ruined it too if it weren't for you meddling kids. After observing the smarts and courage Shaggy displayed, I now realize playing mini-golf is a noble endeavor. Because I discovered this game can provide a boy with the tools to enjoy a fulfilling and productive life. And someone with those tools, well, I'd be proud to call my son.
What about the gobbled up golfers? Where did they go?
They weren't in the crowd. Oh, no. Do you think they were digested? Well, now that that's settled, don't we have a tournament to finish? Wow, like that's one tricked out putter.
If Shane sinks this putt, he'll be the international putt-putt champion again.
And see, by using the Wagner-Casey method, you can maximize the heat coefficient on the marshmallow? Yes, marshmallow, while never getting too close to the heat source.
I don't know what that means, but this is one perfect super squishy s'more. Thanks, Ernie. Come on, Scoob, let's go find some more firewood. Get it? S'more firewood? Man, Scoob, old buddy, this is my favorite time of the year. We get to be camp counselors while the rest of the gang is off looking for ghosts.
Waggy?
Yuck! What is this junk?
I don't know.
I wonder how it got here. Like, I had to ask. Man, Scoob, if we make it out of this, I promise never to steal Scooby snacks from the secret stash under your doggy bed. Don't worry, because I don't think we're gonna make it out of this.
Hey, Mr. Monster Man! Why don't you pick on someone your own size? Like a dinosaur? Or maybe a skyscraper?
Okay, anybody got a plan B?
You did not see the toxic terror.
Toxic terror?
You know, the old ghost story. You've heard it.
No, and we don't want to.
The story goes like this. Years ago, when the camp was being built, workers discovered a toxic waste dump. But instead of telling the camp owner, they decided they'd cover it up by building the cabin directly on top of the flesh-rotting chunk. When they finished it, they gave it unlucky number 13. The first night of camp, a new counselor was staying in the cabin with his pet cat. The floor started glowing toxic green. A strange, gooey slime slipped through the cracks and took shape right in front of the counselor's bunk. The toxic terror claimed its first victims on that dark night. And now they say the toxic terror returns every year, coming for the counselors who dare to sleep in cabin 13.
Like I'm sure glad we're in cabin 18, right, Scoob?
Yeah. Norville Rogers, what is going on here?
Well, Mr. Camp Director, sir, see, the toxic terror, kind of.
Have you been telling these kids ghost stories?
Shaggy and Scooby tell ghost stories? Clyde, have you met these guys?
Well, there's no such thing as ghosts. Obviously, this was vandalism. And if it put my new business center project behind, I'm cutting off your s'more supply.
Like first a terrifying toxic monster, and now a possible s'more shortage. Oh, this couldn't get any worse.
No way.
I'm sure it wasn't a monster. Maybe it has to do with all this construction that Clyde is doing around camp. I swear he wants to turn this place into a resort just for adult staff.
It's got me! The toxic terror has got me!
Shaggy? Bug zapper.
Oh, my bad.
Okay, kids. Now before our nature hike, we need to learn about some of the dangerous plants here at camp. Who can tell me what kind of moss this is? Hey, cool spider. Thanks for showing me, Dennis.
What? You were supposed to be scared. Oh, man.
By a common house spider? Those are so...
Not scary?
Yeah, not scary.
Man, Scoob, your flashlight sure is bright. What kind of batteries do you... Zoinks! The toxic terror! Like everybody outside! On the double!
One little problem with that.
Right, don't panic. Us cowards always have an escape plan. But, like, why does that thing keep coming after me and you, Scooby-Doo?
I don't know.
I think I might.
I'm the counselor of cabin 13?
They must have painted over it when Clyde rebuilt this place.
Come on, Scoob, let's hide in the barn. Now all we need are a couple of fast horses and we're out of here.
Golf
Clyde replaced the horses with golf carts? Well, when life gives you lemons, drive those lemons the heck out of here. Hold on, gang. Hang in there, best buddy. We'll come back for you. Scooby!
Scooby! Darn! The monster is getting away!
Yeah, that's a shame. Really.
Fascinating. The toxic substance is corrosive enough to alter the molecular structure of the golf cart. Right.
Well, I know someone who's not gonna like this.
We're building a world-class day spa, and you can see the tanning tower we've constructed out on the lake. We've even paved the trails and knocked down all the trees so you can enjoy nature from the comfort of your very own golf cart.
What happened to that golf cart?
Oh, that? One of those brats ran off with it last night. But don't worry, the little urchins will be long gone when we open Kichihaha Resort and Relaxation Center.
Poor Shaggy and Scooby. If we're going to help them out, we've got to find out what's going on. If only we could find some clues.
Alex, look out!
You're gonna have to do better than that, Dennis. Oh, man. Hey, come back! Ow!
You gonna finish that?
Shaggy, aren't you excited?
No, I win this contest every year.
No! My cabin, your cabin? We're going on a camp out tonight.
You mean instead of sleeping in my toxic terror trap of a cabin, I have to sleep outdoors in the creepy no night light inside darkness? Keep telling yourself, the gang is somewhere creepier. The gang is somewhere creepier.
Did you guys hear that? A camp out. That's the perfect time for us to sneak away. And look for clues. Maybe Shaggy and Scooby.
Hey, you had me at sneak. Hey, watch it! Oops, sorry.
Come on, guys. We're almost at Terror Hill.
Terror Hill? The gang is somewhere creepier. The gang is somewhere creepier.
Nice try, Dennis.
Where does he get all those cool costumes?
Tennis courts? I don't believe it. This used to be the best spot in all of camp to see the stars. Ooh, this time Clyde has gone too far.
Not for me. This is like the greatest monster keeping away night light I've ever seen. For once, Scoop and I are going to get a good night's sleep.
Here, sunglasses? Thanks, Ernie, but it's a little dark, and I kind of like not bumping into things.
Modified sunglasses. They track the toxic fumes from the,
Monster?
Right, monster. Okay, now this is cool.
Ernie, you may be weird, but you sure are smart.
Come on. Look at this. A diving suit. It's brand new.
What would it be doing in a dusty old place like this?
Like, what is it, Scoob? Zoinks! There's glowing green light coming from behind that tree. You think maybe someone built an all-night diner out there? Looks like the kitchen's closed. Run for it, Scooby-Doo!
Hey, what's going on out there? But this can't be. Not my tanning tower. Now where are all the guests gonna get deep, dark, tropic tans? You kids did this.
Like, no way, man. I mean, sir, it was the toxic terror.
Still blaming this on ghost stories. Well, it doesn't matter. I've already made up my mind. I'm shutting down the summer camp.
What?
No,
Please
you
don't
can't
do
do
that.
Well, you have to admit, it is pretty unsafe around here, what with all these accidents and all. We wouldn't want anything to happen to you children, would we?
Just admit it. You want to turn our summer camp into a place for grown-ups.
You can't do this. camp is our favorite place in the whole world!
Really? Wow, I'm touched. Not. Now get to bed.
I can't believe Clyde is going to close the camp. I can't believe we let down Shaggy and Scooby. I really thought we could help them out. Maybe in our haste to decipher this enigma, we screwed up. Exactly.
Come on, gang.
Shaggy? Scooby? What are you guys doing?
Solving this mystery. Ghost or no ghost, the camp is our favorite place, too.
All right.
Now, Scoop and I have seen a lot of mysteries being solved. That's got to count for something. And the first thing to do, if you want to solve a mystery, is locate the creepiest, spookiest place around.
Well, that'd be Cabin 13.
Man, I like this whole saving camp idea better before you mentioned that.
Me too.
Okay, we're here. So what do we do next to solve a mystery, Shaggy?
Is there a basement to this place? Scoop and I are always being chased in spooky basement.
There is.
Lucky us.
Hey, wait a minute. We're in the basement of Cabin 13.
Like, did you have to remind us? Scoop and I were in our happy places.
I was in Aruba.
No, what I'm saying is that we're underground, where the toxic dump would have been. But there is no toxic waste here. Then the toxic terror is a fake.
Oh, yeah? Well, somebody might want to tell him.
He's cutting through the supporting beams.
Is that bad? Forget it. I answered my own question. Like, run!
Made it!
Yeah, but so did the toxic terror. Like, I don't look a gift monster in the mouth, but why didn't he come after us?
I think I know. Now, these are all the places the toxic terror has attacked. The corral with the new golf carts, the new tanning tower, Cabin 13 that Clyde had just rebuilt. And it didn't attack us here, in the old treehouse. Exactly.
Exactly what?
Looks like we're going to need a trap. A monster trap.
Leave that to me and Scoob. We have a lot of experience watching traps being put together.
You really think this is going to work?
As long as Scoob and I are live bait, it can't miss.
Yeah, live bait.
Now all we have to do is stroll around until he shows up. Like, hey, it already worked. We're good.
Yeah, too good.
Hey, what about our trap?
No offense. The net just seemed a little less crazy.
Dennis? Ha! I got you! I finally got you! You guys were so scared. You should have seen the looks on your faces.
But Dennis couldn't have done it. It doesn't make sense. All the clues pointed to...
Two toxic terrors? Run! Never doubt the power of a crazy trap. Fred sure would be proud.
Who's Fred? Got me. Okay, let's try this again. I'm sorry, Shaggy. I wasn't after you and Scooby. I was trying to destroy the new buildings around camp. You two were just always in the wrong place at the wrong time.
Man, that's like the story of our lives.
You said it.
Well, I would have gotten away with it if it weren't for those meddling kids in your cabin.
But what is this crazy glowing goop?
This is the toxic moss I was telling everyone about in nature class.
So Dennis made his own toxic suit because he wanted to scare us. He saw the monster was the only thing that did that. But Gray, why did you do all this?
To scare Clyde away. Shaggy, people always want to change things in the world. They say it's to make progress. But sometimes, things are perfect just the way they are. This camp didn't need to change.
Like Clyde still hasn't seen the toxic terror, has he? This is more like it, right, Scooby-Doo?